Hey, welcome aboard, Greenbeard. We got a brand new member. Not sure if he's here right now, but oh, that's fucking weird. It messed up my title, guys. It's not Thursday. That's awesome to hear, Chloe. I enjoy you in the chat every day. MX Danza, Spartan Fitness, Chloe Bennett, D. Oh snap. Good morning, Stockfires. Thanks for joining me today. Look at all the hype in the chat already. It's gonna be a good one. Coming at you live, 6:05 a.m. West Coast, USA. We're live and popping on Twitch. I've already been up charting for a while. I'm looking at crypto. Bitcoin, $50,000, 800. Hello, crypto crew. Good morning. Morning rocket ship riding. BTC Breakout. Ed Black, Natsu, Komodo, Tushy, Rodriguez, Headstock, Sivo, Tomas, Ditchman, Tally, Aaron, Colton, Unknown 5 Players. What? Dolly Kurt, Powder Hound, Susan, Tom Bigsy, Not Bored Enough, Scott Hines, J Big. Look at that go! How's that for a green start? Pre-market's kind of flat on this watch, to be real. I might be watching crypto a bit more than usual today with this going on. brick, grizzly giant, right on time, Bearish. Just getting started. I'm watching this Dash breakout. Maybe some of you dudes who were asking about those $30,000, $50,000 entries yesterday, and we were talking about crypto. Look at this. I'll be entering Dash with $50,000 if I was trying to enter something big right now. Let's do the thing. Not a financial advisor, not financial advice, for entertainment only. People are looking for big breakout entries. You got it. Dash. I've been watching this one, waiting to see what it does here. It looks nice. Couldn't look any better, really. Especially with what the other coins are doing. Starting right here, right now. Higher high. Dash is a breakout entry. The entries, anything below that orange line, it's going. It's about at 250. So Bitcoin's heading up to 52,000, 56,000. We got our breakout. Look at that. That didn't take long at all. Heading up to the resistance. Long-term breakout. This is what we want to see out of AMC and GameStop, but have not seen it yet. Yeah, not to get confused with DoorDash. It's not Dash the stock, it's Dash the altcoin. Dash USD. The font should be bigger today. Fix that. Hopefully you can read the numbers more clearly. Yeah, so that's fucking cool. That Bitcoin's breaking out, altcoins are going on a tear. Reorganizing my charts. AMC under a lot of resistance. It's pretty standard for AMC. V-Chain was popping yesterday too. Oh man, lots of green V-Chain. It's not really gone down at all. It touched that fib. You call that bounce off a Fibonacci level. Each chain here, very technical. This horizontal line, it's actually Fibonacci 0.5 fib. Bounce off there. That breakout trade's still in profits, not stopped out. These are things I would enter with bigger positions instead of some of the stocks right now. Yeah, ICP's ripping too. It's almost 70 bucks again on the ICP. That dipped quite low the other day, down to like $60 here. Now it's back up towards 70. At the top of the accumulation box. Another altcoin showing use before we crush the stocks. Because these are going right now. I have more coffee out there. I'm gonna grab two. 1 second. People are still tuning in slowly here. Yeah, so especially if Bitcoin keeps going up here, these are gonna could double in price. This thing could double, go $100. Ether is still going too. Yeah, altcoins are lit right now. They're showing no signs of weakness here at all. Ether. Okay, one last thing to check. The total altcoin market cap straight up. And then I assume the Bitcoin dominance still coming down pretty hard. How about the dollar? Oh man, it's a troll box. What happened to the dollar? That's all I read on Dixie this morning. Great look for our breakout trades. I happen to have Nokia pulled up, but everything about it, so it's pretty healthy long term here, guys. Nothing wrong with Nokia. I'm still holding that. It just hit our first target, so it slowed down a bit. Still quite bullish in the gold box, $6 area. Lucid tanked the other day, but it's been bouncing pretty big. This is a weekly candle right here. Big buying wick coming through. bounce from that dip so far. Is a blank chart. And it may turn out to be some kind of giant bull flag. Oh, Lucid. Let's get some sevens in the chat. For the bell. 12 minutes. 1 second chart request. You know me well. We have a chart. We have a 1 second chart. It's below the resistance. Oh. Here's your 1 second chart. No breakout. It's below the red line. Still in bearish control. For now. How's that? We're watching a breakout above like 417, 420. GALT. Yes, for a 1 second chart. Done. You said perfect. That helped. I mean, that was a pretty useful line on that chart. The fuck? Just one line to rule them all. No idea when we drew that, but that's exactly where it's stuck under right now. Oh, we gotta check some. Just remembered. Okay. Moment of truth. BBIG's in the red, let's fucking go! Big push, big push, big push! It's down 3%, well under $8. It closed the day at like $7.99. Remember, we're calling close under $8. It closed under by 1 fucking penny. It's red, people are in the green on their big puts. Let's go. Bad way to start the day. People are winning on a bearish trade. Grizzly, yeah, that's true. Some people were bullish on it. There's traders on both sides of that thing. But the chart was looking bearish there. Alright, so this too, we have a Sphere 3D dip. We're not bearish scalping Sphere 3D because it's too volatile, too fucking crazy. It wasn't a good time on the chart. Too bullish, so instead of going bearish on it, you're looking at an entry opportunity in the gold box. It's gonna be opening the day right at the bottom, right here, green line, gold box. That actually looks pretty nice. I think it's gonna go green. I think it's gonna bounce. So you'd be looking at entries on Sphere 3D there. We're talking about just anything under 10 at this rate. is okay for long term, but it's getting ridiculous. It's not even like worth it anymore. But around 7 is better. Getting in around 7 is more attractive than getting in around 10, because our next target's above 15 really, so that's more than 100% to the next target from here. 125% to the middle of the sell box in purple. The next target on impulsive wave upwards. At least over 14 with this fib back here, so getting in around 7, yeah, that is a more attractive entry, going for over 100% at least. Here's the long-term target, so from 7 it's still 400%. And it could happen relatively quickly. Morning pick. Time I got the West Virginians. Green on his big puts. So either way, still very big targets. For later. It's relatively near the bottom of the long-term picture. I know space dipped yesterday, but it's still holding above 25, which is relevant. The giant diamond hands Todd. Doubling down on ANY. Nice. Yeah, buying the dips has been working out lately, but let's check the dollar again. Just make sure the dollar. It's either a really good place to be entering a day trade or a really bad place, and we're not really gonna know until 5 minutes from now. If this keeps going red, it's gonna be pretty awesome. Be an epic green day again on our charts. But it may bounce. Hold flat. It's great to just see it testing the LOL box again. Good to be back down in a more comfortable area, at least. It's a great start. But I would love to see this keep falling over today. Down, down, down. Hey Eric, welcome back. What's that, Dave? Materials going down in the German markets unless you're misunderstanding. Don't worry about what MMAT is doing in Germany. US chart looks pretty hot. You only really focus on the German charts for AMC because it's less manipulation, it's more clean. Yeah, Arthur, those big puts are right on track. You can't wait too long though. Ideally, you would have got in them yesterday. yeah, it's not too far. Still just getting started on a downwards move. Here's the big puts trade from around $8. Can go down in 20% easy. Maybe as far as 40-50% here, guys. It could go all the way down to this 236 fib. Just like our bullish breakout trades. Coming down and bouncing off the 236 fib support, right? That would be our bounce spot. Could come all the way down to that fib. So that's where the bears are looking to target. It's a cool trade. It's very strategic. Because it's a short-term scalp. I mean, it's a day trade scalp for the bears. Just like that support.com put trade. That only took one afternoon. That's kind of what we're looking for here. Just one big dip today. Materials seems to be green on the pre-market anyway. We're opening in 1 minute, so let's keep cruising. Yeah, man, Materials is already up 5.7%. Not worried about that. That's looking real good. T-cap slightly red above 11. Okay. There we are. Opening right at this fib. Essentially resistance. Big green opening. Big the stock BBIG getting hammered already. Look at this. The puts paying out. Oh man. Look out below. So if you're long on BBIG, I mean, you're just gonna have to buckle up and let it retrace and then go back up long term or whatnot. But I never really liked it for a long in the first place. Seems there's too much false hope about it. It's all over those Moon Boy channels. They're saying it was gonna go to the moon yesterday. It got wrecked. Pretty much just do the opposite of what they say.
Captain, oh Captain, hot beverage on me.
Oh nice, Scary Shanghai. Coffee, cheers. It's really good to have you back. Just for the day. You have a good day, man, Gary. I'm gonna look at SPY in a second, the VXX. Here's Sphere 3D. Big bounce from the bottom of the gold box. Fire the cannons! Blast those bears. So sure, Sphere 3D opened red, but damn. What a bounce from the gold box. Congratulations anyone who bought the dip. That's fucking paying out already. We're long-term bullish on this thing, so we're not worried about a short-term dip here. Like a 20% dip freaks everyone out, but that's a short-term dip on a long-term uptrend. So it is looking to go up from here. Ooh, Metal Materials, 615. Where's Perpman now when he was freaking out, when he was all mad the other day? Because I told him to hold it longer. Perpman, get the fuck out of the shower, bro. It's just the psychology, guys. He was all mad that time.
777 from Oklahoma, everyone.
Nice. Yo, easy, bro. Let's go. Yo, easy, aren't you trading this too? I think he might be. Fuck yeah, thanks, man. I was wondering where you'd been the other day. All week. There's Perp. How is it only up 100%? It should be up more than that now. It's higher than it has been all week. This is the highest price it's been down here. Those calls should be up big. Unless they expire today, I suppose. That would be quite short term. We weren't trying to go that quick on it. Fidelity's giving you an error. Yeah, that happens sometimes. We saw that around when AMC was blasting off. So many brokerages were getting fucked up. So that's opening with a bang on Meta Materials, 14%. yeah, you're still up 170%, no complaints, says Pertman. Nice, Apex up 74%. Congratulations, guys. One of our better looking charts all week, really. It's just been a steady uptrend, multiple breakouts after a hard dip. We're looking to go pretty big on it. We're talking hundreds of percents. I wouldn't even be exiting it there. BBIG getting smoked. I like that some people are capable of trading the markets both ways lately. Having some more bravery about entering on the downside. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just the next level. It's more intermediate, less beginner. It's really good for a crew. Ah, Sphere 3D back at the bottom of the box. What's he doing? Stop punt $7 potentially. Sphere 3D is below the box all of a sudden. Not time to doubt it. But we might have to reevaluate it. I'm looking at a trend line. How about that? Bear trap below the gold box. $7 stop punt? Maybe. I would be real if I was trading this closely, we're probably not gonna watch it that closely, but I wonder if it'll stop on here. 702. Eric says Sphere 3D had some news. Yeah, I haven't seen any news about it today, so could be some kind of news affecting this. Share offering, says. I'll have to look into it. Nice, Peck loves the tunes, just getting all fired up. But you gotta keep in mind, there's a swing. Some people even took big profits on it yesterday, so they'd be looking to re-enter down here, guys. That's why there's a re-entry area for people who did take profits yesterday on it. Get in on a nice, huge, nice discount, dude. It's basically, it's too late. Like, you don't really want to sell it after it's gone down that far, that fast. Ideally, you would already taken profits and then rebuy it down there. You're not really trying to panic sell it after it's already got smacked like that. You're just holding your long for later, for higher targets. Going into the next month, end of the month, September. Could take a couple weeks, we don't know how long. This area. Or it could just bounce right back and go straight fucking up. $7.07. It stopped at 2 sevens. That's $7.07. I think it even did dip right below. Yeah. 6.99. Triggering those under 7 stops right now. Alright, let's check back within a couple of minutes. Dollar bounce, okay. We have a bit of a bounce on the Dixie, on the bell. That's what a lot of this red is too. Dollar's come down a lot lately. We have to see what it does. Let's give these things some more time. We're not gonna decide anything too crazy about them yet, but Materials not fucking around. This is a strong breakout either way on MMAT. So that's all good. And crypto's lit. Let me check the watch list. A bunch of people talking about TCAT at first then. Bullcat is sleeping. We do not have any bullish meow indicators this morning. Oh, green candle. Someone said they got scared out. Yeah, no, you got scared out of TCAT. Oh. Give me that asset. This wasn't looking that scary. Damn. As long as it's above $10, it's very good shape here. Started to go green from like 1070. Imagine. Yeah, those are good ones. Nice, you're in Meta Materials. Wake up, Bullcat. She was up meowing about crypto all morning. Bullcat was meowing about Bitcoin this morning. Sphere 3D still holding 7 here. Couple minutes later, it hasn't gone down anymore. Still above 7. So TCAT's green on the day, 1.5%. That could be the start of something much bigger later. You can see, I mean, we've had this yellow horizontal line on our chart the whole time. That's where it's stuck right now. So we see it to pop right above there and it'll be juicy. There's a few more pennies. CVM opening strong, yeah. Closing the day strong, opening the day strong. CVM, right in the middle of the gold box now. So remember yesterday we weren't even at the gold box. We were just starting to get in it. It's flat. Now it's popping again. Yeah, it was flat all day yesterday right here, for the most part. Now this, starting to go up. We're looking at over 13 for the target. Got pretty close though. So like 1350 area. That's just for now. That's short-term target. It's likely gonna hold this gold box as support on CVM and then continue even higher after. That's what we're looking for. Gap fill target. Beautiful. Good luck. Yeah, Blackberry's doing things. Blackberry's trying to go big. Breakout pattern in effect, and it might break out. Let's go, Blackberry. Yeah, these are pretty good openings so far. Should have Sphere 3D dip, but that's okay, because maybe some people wanted to get in on the dip. TCAT through resistance. Yeah, Kareem's got it. You're right. It's looking to go right now, big. let's get to the next target. I think it could happen today. I think it could go higher today than it was back here on TCAT, the way it's looking there. Yeah, it already hit like 15 back there. We could see $17 on a nice green move here. Right up to that resistance. Any day, maybe not so soon, but it's very possible after that sell-off yesterday. That was enough. It's fucked around in this area long enough that it is ready to go to the next leg up. The next step on the long-term chart. So that's a short-term breakout on a long-term move. Kind of like Materials. How like the second that started trending up, breaking out here, it went really fast, 25%. And BlackBerry could do that too, a real quick push up. Maybe the dollar is coming down further. Well, not really, but every little piece of red on the dollar is helping these charts significantly. Every single dip on the Dixie is leading to continued upside on our breakout charts. Tommy Lane, I think that's on track as well for Lucid to recover above $20 value. Yeah, it's like straight up after that bounce, guys, on Lucid. It's playing out to be a giant fucking bear trap. That's insane. Maybe the dip of all dips. It would be crazy to look back on this dip in a few months, see what happened after. Nah, I'm not worried about Labor Day sell-offs. If anything, this is like Labor Day buying pressure. PROG, yeah. Oh yeah, I think a bunch of the pre-market crew, day traders are in this, aren't you? Stock pirates in this thing? Cause it's up over 10%. I mean, it's such a big pattern. It's looking to do something soon. It's really even more like this. It already looks like it's going. I like it more drawn this way. Support breakout. But what's really cool about it is even if you're not trying to hold it that long, you have good short-term targets on the dip. Depending how low you got in, that's 100% right there, just on the short-term scalp. Hornet crushed it, nice. He's a good guy. We'll talk about targets on that thing later on. There's too much else going on right now. I'd have to spend too much time charting it, guys. Let's pull random targets out thin air. Oh, back to the other charts. I think we'll be looking at the intraday quite a bit this morning rather than the long-term charts, but CVM, very nice. CVM is looking to go higher today. There's Sarnit. We were just talking about you, saying you're a good guy. The 30-minute RSI has hardly even began to reach profit-taking levels. CVM has really been showing nice indicators. That looks great. Yeah, totally, because the daily has a ways to go here too, so that's very important. The short-term ones, like the 1 hour, 2 hour, kinda overbought. It's really more about this daily here. Can go quite a bit higher, multiple green days, potentially ahead for CVM. Just going green there. Even AMC's putting in a big green. It is Friday afternoon where the AMC bulls tend to scoop up some shares. Maybe it's payday for some folks and they come home and they buy AMC or whatnot for the long weekend. Yeah, I'm not worried about Sphere 3D either. Okay, so it did break that line for now. The indicators show it all, but I'm looking for something to help us in the future. Let me tweak it. Well, we're gonna leave this trend line on here because this candle bar is still forming, guys. Like, this is a 2-hour candle bar here, so it has an hour and 30 more minutes to bounce back up and still be holding this trend. So I'm actually gonna leave that. So I wanna clean this up a lot. It's getting messy. None of that old stuff helps us anymore, so there we go. Alright, we'll leave that blue uptrend here. It may bounce and close the candles up here, guys. Still has an hour and a half. A 2-hour candle. We're just getting started. This market's only been open 28 minutes. So that's something we can watch. We also have support right about there, and that's where it's bouncing. So, damn. It does make sense to bounce there. Yeah. And that would be the real true stop on under 7, you know. Going down to about $6.70. That's what we're gonna watch for now, that orange trend line. And the blue support trend line. T-Cat chop. I think Metamaterials is going to be going back up too sooner or later here today. I'm not worried about Metamaterials either. Fear is not the right word. Shit. It's okay to be like hesitant. There's nothing to be worried about on these charts. Because none of them are getting absolutely destroyed. It's not like they're crashing or going to zero. And most of them were long-term bullish, so the lower they go is another opportunity to accumulate them, like on LCID. Look how bottomed out the RSI down here. On the 4-hour on Lucid, it's never been that low. So that looks like just another chance to buy low. On a long-term bullish chart. Didn't happen yet. It's been a bumpy ride. Up, down, up, down, up, down, but it's basically been holding the line. The bull line, bull box, and orange there, and gold. Never gone below that ever after it popped the first time. Space dip under 25 makes you wonder if we're gonna hit that 22 level, especially after Lucid there. So what Lucid just did, you know, the other day, getting hammered pretty hard, then bouncing, we could get that on Virgin. We were waiting for it. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm seeing signs of it potentially coming now. So if this happens on Virgin Galactic, this isn't something to panic over. It is something, if you're bullish on it, this is when you want to be trying to swipe the dip. Snatch it up for cheap down there. But you don't want to go bearish on it either. You don't want to get puts on it because we're long-term bullish, so you're fighting the uptrend. So these numbers are right around $22. And 16. Our hot beverage entry was like 14. The orange line at the very bottom. I don't think it's gonna go as low as it was back there, but it could get pretty close. Could get pretty close to it. Oh, hey DJ. So he's been gone for so long, but his life settled down, so he's able to watch again. Cheers. Yeah, it's great to see some familiar names back lately. Some of the old AMC diamond handlers. PROG still popping here. Let's go, stock pirates. Discord traders. PROG. It's up 14%. You're going for 100%. At least that's your appetizer. Maybe it'll break from that resistance, and then we have a giant fucking bear trap. What if it is a giant bear trap? Like we're seeing on all the other charts. I mean, we basically know it is. It's pretty, you'd almost assume it is gonna be a giant bear trap at this rate. It's already recovered most of that dip. And then you have the gap target up here, so it is looking to go up there. So maybe it'll keep going past the orange.
This week I've already made 400 on the few videos I've watched from you. Thanks, Cap.
That's badass, DJ. Coming right back into the Matrix with a bang. Who's the one I was just talking about? Who said he was on a break? Alright, making 400 tendies after a week. Congratulations. It's good markets to be, for newer traders to be entering nowadays. I guess I don't mean newer traders so much as like re-entering the markets if you've been taking a break or whatever. Just kind of what I mean. Meta Materials gave back most of that pump. Still in a crazy uptrend, so whatever. TCAT slowing down even though it popped that resistance. Maybe it'll take till the end of the day on TCAT. We don't know how long. No breakout on BlackBerry yet. Even CVM's dipping. The dollar must be bouncing. It is. So this is a slight concern today. If the dollar keeps bouncing out of the LOL box, we do want it to go right back down here. I would like to see it get back down to this purple box immediately, as soon as possible. Hey DJ, you're still on Discord, aren't you? Let me know if you're not, or send me an email. Yeah, stupid dollar. Crypto. Alright, cool. Still in Discord. AMC very flat. How about XCLA? Well, over 250. That's not my chart. Crypto market's looking good, and Kit. XCL is fine for now. Any minute, some of these can blast off. They're holding big numbers. Okay, a little dip on ride, but same deal. Ah, Nikola. I think that could go up a lot today, later in the day. It's back at the support. It's ready to bounce off the support area in blue. I'll be one to check later, Nikola. Not bored enough. Nice. He's up double his money on PROG. That's this one right here. Yeah, that's great. Whoever sniped that in the day trades. Sounds like one of you found it and then everyone kind of agreed it was a good dip. A bunch of people entered on the dip. And then we started charting it and it has been going up. So yeah, I'll work on some targets for this later. We're just gonna, for now, for today, whatnot, the near future, we're gonna watch that orange line for breakout. 150 area, $1.50. PBIG's still down 9%. That thing is gonna keep dropping. Big puts. Everything else is dipping pretty hard. This is probably gonna keep going. Stay calm on those big puts. Blackberry's 0% movement right now on the day. Not exactly the most explosive opening. Not yet. Can get going here soon though. Look how oversold Nickel is. We're seeing bounce potential real soon. See on my Sean Connor. Just in the buy box. Chop. I'm just bouncing around a bunch that we haven't looked at lately, past couple days. Zomedica, ZOM. Yeah, this one's not a bad re-entry on ZOM actually. It was a nice bounce from this purple box, so that's essentially the bear trap on ZOM here. And we were hoping to get a hot beverage even lower. It never happened. So it's actually been trending up now. It's holding the support trend line here. Maybe it's even bigger bear trap like that. Either way, now that's holding that line after hitting a target and retracing. If it's bullish enough, it could even hold a trend like so. In blue today. It's a pretty critical spot. Looks decent though. Especially for people who already bought the dip though. Like if you're holding it from that blue box in profits, it's all good. Blackberry going green. Hey Tony the Tiger, yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, we're watching ANY below $7 here. Stop hunt below 7. Seeing how this candle closes, 2-hour candle bar. This might bounce back up, close to 2-hour up there. Little on the 4-hour. Still 3 hours to go on that. Like, I'm not that worried about that short term. It's long term bullish, so we're looking for a big bounce here on Sphere 3D today. Particularly if it holds that orange line right there. We'll check it later. Check the watch list. Yeah, definitely not as green at low opening as yesterday. That's alright though. Let's blame the dollar. Okay. Playing around the LOL box still. It's just annoyingly right perfectly at our trend line, so till it moves further from these green and orange lines, we're not gonna know anything about it. Yeah, there's nothing big on the list. Really? Lucid's on the top of the list. It's the most green thing right now. That's wild. So Lucid, the thing that dips hard as fuck, is the most green on the day right now on that list. So yeah, buying the dips has been a good strategy. If you didn't catch it earlier, we're looking at bearish dip. Bearish breakdown on SPCE. Potentially hot beverage. Yep, Lucid big green candle. Damn, I mean, this is why buying the dips has been working for people. Sorry, up like 20% from that low. You gotta be brave right now. S&P 500, sketchy as ever. That doesn't look good at all. S&P 500 right there. And what's this? It already popped their trend line. I mean, it's not a good look. That did already pierce through that yellow trend line. See. Oh yeah, Rocket Lab. That's not on my list yet. That's probably the most green thing. That was blasting yesterday. I guess I'll pull up another chart. I don't want it closing. Nice, Dragon Mom crushing it on Rocket Lab. Where'd our chart go? What the fuck? I swear it's deleting some of my charts. Oh, there's... Nice, that hit the fib target, 1250 there. RKLB, Rocket Lab, we saw a breakout yesterday afternoon. It went straight up. Awesome. Actually, it was interesting. I clicked through the show for a couple minutes yesterday after, and I saw where one of those guys asked me about entering with $30,000 yesterday in the middle of the day, and like the first things I showed him was Rocket Labs down here at like $10. That went up 25% in one day. Turns out that was a really good choice. Now that it's up there, it's not exactly a day trade entry or a breakout entry, anything like that. You have to be ready to hold it long term. I mean, we're looking at like $20 target areas for now, so 100% roughly. Not from where it is here. I'm not too sure about the long-term potential right now. I'm happy to admit I don't know enough about the fundamentals behind Rocket Labs to feel like super confident about the long-term price targets for now, but we'll get there over time. For now, you have the weekly indicator looking like bullish going into next year, so that's all you can ask for on it, really. Uptrend going into next year. For some reason on the weekly chart, it's showing some of the previous price action on it now. That's weird. So we have the old price history here now on this weekly chart. That's good to know that we can reference that. We had talked about that, how it popped and dropped, held $10. So that's why we like the $10 entry area. It's the lowest price it ever been. You guys might have got the bottom. Rocket Labs cooking Tina. You know, you probably have people who are in Virgin Galactic as well. Interesting timing, how this is going up right when Virgin Galactic's going down. I was about to put a breakout alert on Bitcoin, but do we even need it? It's going right here. 50,900. I was ready to put a breakout alert on 51,000, but it's gonna hit that any minute. We're almost there. It's like $70 more and I'll be there. We might be going to fight the bear on Bitcoin. I mean, we're heading to bear force. Which means it could be getting kind of topped out soon. Something to consider. Not quite at 50,000, but maybe soon. Something to be aware of. We gotta watch it at that red box resistance. There's not that many big movers here on the watch list today. Most things are just down like 0.5%, 0.1%, whatever, just irrelevant movements on the morning on most things. Probably because the SPY is just flat too, basically. The chart, although it's flat to the untrained eye, but the chart looks so rough, so sketch. It's ready to fall over any day, any minute, maybe today. We better see something bigger on it today. I don't know what to make of it if it just goes flat all day again for like a fucking whole week straight at the all-time high. Should see something happening there soon. Looks like the dollar may be going down a little bit. Crossing my fingers on that. Let's get some more sevens in the chat for dollar dip. I know it's kind of contradicting because people want money, but we want money to go down. We want the money to lose value, our stocks go up. It's kind of contradicting to root for the value of the dollar to go down. As traders, you gotta think outside the box. Bitcoin $59,970. It's popping. It's almost 51K, which it hasn't been in a long time. So dollar dipping, Bitcoin ripping. pretty cool. Rocket Labs 8%, 1250. Here's your blast off chart today. Now it's over the fib. Rocket Labs crossed over the fib target 1250. So it does look like it's heading to this next target. 14 area. Nice. Congratulations. Cool. That's a good start. Let's let the charts develop for a few minutes while Captain reloads the coffee. SNDL trading break. I'm gonna throw up Rocket Labs on the left. Going for that next target anytime. It's moving straight up, so who knows? Maybe it'll hit that in the next 5 minutes. Or get rejected. It's not quite a confirmed breakout there. Just holding the line. And we're gonna throw up Bitcoin on the right. About to tap 51,000. Is basically there. So. There you can watch Bitcoin breakout. Making coffee. Oh shit, Rocket Lab's still going too. Sphere 3D, $7.30. We got a report of a big bounce. Sphere 3D heading in the right direction once again. Nothing to worry about on that dip this morning. Awesome. Hope everyone's having a great day. Happy trading. See you in a few minutes. Welcome back, cheers. Big big doubling down through 3D. Yeah, $7. Not bad entry. Hey, Terry on, Jeff. Good suggestion. Rocket Labs holding up. Bitcoin dip. Not a big deal. Short-term dip. It's already bounced a lot. It's almost like that dip didn't even happen. Still a savage uptrend on BTC. Everything that's trending up, still a savage uptrend. BBIG puts! Big puts under $7. Blast it. Sorry, big bulls. Gotta buckle up on that one. Chart's trending down. It's just the reality of the situation. Whatever the hype is about it, it's not enough to hold it up right now. So that's a nice trade, even though it's going down, it's a nice trade. You guys are looking to get at least 20% from this dip. And they're put, so it's contract, so you should be pulling a lot more profits than 20% out of it. Hopefully you get a nice win out of that. The Bears. Okay, Metamaterials putting some green too. It's come down far enough now. Metamaterials has come down far enough. Battle stations. It's already gone up like 5%. It's bouncing from the 0.5 fib. Bear target hit Metamaterials. That's where people would be getting back in. It's a 2-hour candle right there. Very volatile, moving extremely quick, looking to do something big. I can have a big green day from here. It is 5% green on the day, so that's actually the lowest of the day. Still been green all day, even with that dip. After a gap opening. Gap closed, so. The other ones haven't moved. AMC having trouble. Bears would be looking to slam AMC right here. They're gonna try. I mean, If I was a hedge fund, this is where I would short AMC. Critical resistance right below. Trigger some panic selling. Grab my coffee on the stove. Good news, Bullcat's awake. Okay, if people are loading up on PROG, we can chart it more frequently from now on. Are we back? Really? I see it on my phone. I think we're back. We got disconnected for a second. It was fucking weird. Okay. Yeah, people froze. Checking it on my phone. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright. Good, except we lost half our audience, you know. Good thing we're having a mellow morning anyway. Hey, oh snap. Yeah, it's good on my phone. Now they're talking about Twitch. Check that. Good on YouTube. We might have shut down on Twitch. Fuck. Yeah, it disconnected us from Twitch, I don't know. Disconnected from both, but we're back on YouTube at least. There's only a few people watching on Twitch today anyway. Yeah, I don't know, it was all good. Last time we were good on both all day long. I guess I'm not done solving that. Gotta keep figuring shit out with that. Yeah, just say on YouTube, yeah, I'm not going back on Twitch. Can't restart it halfway. Should be all smooth. Head sock. Just let me know if it goes down again for whatever reason. Yeah, we're good. Good on my phone. People are talking in chat. Onwards. So Bitcoin's bouncing. Where's the dollar at? What? West Virginia. Biden speaking on stimulus and infrastructure. Uh-oh. That could be bumpy. Last time they made a big announcement, this thing went straight up. And it's at this critical area. Last time it went straight up. Hopefully it's all factored in already. They've been on TV way too much lately though. Yeah, Dr. Scallywag goes, no wonder why everything's red. Pretty much. Yeah, it's not ideal, but it's like every couple of weeks the Fed's making some infrastructure announcement shit. Which is like fine for the progress advancement of the United States, but like it affects this dollar value way too much based on what they say, not what they do. You would hope it would be based off what they do, right? So it's like, oh, they actually built some infrastructure so the dollar is increasing in value, but no, they just talk and then it moves. Well, cats here, what are you bullish about? Hey Frisky, what are you bullish about? Sphere 3D? Rocket Labs? You got some meows for Rocket Labs? Go hang out with chat. Well, if they're on TV right now, it hasn't moved yet. Beverage. Now we can chart. It's about to overflow. Somehow Lucid still green. The one that was the most red yesterday's the most green today. I mean, not yesterday, just sarcastically. It's good to be on the other side of the trade lately. Rocket Labs nearly $13. Big number there after being 10 yesterday. Huge 30% move altogether. Yeah, the green's very selective. It depends on the cycle. Basically, the ones that haven't been green lately have been going green. The ones that have been green are going red. Especially the big pumps. on QLG and the dip. Really hot beverage one. Just flat also. What did he say, Scallywag? Talking about taxing the stocks more. Checking the penny stocks. Flat. All of them. Naked sundial, cashier mare. All flat. So apparently crypto's the hottest thing right now. Crypto's where all the green's at the moment. Even for scalps and day trades, like 5% bounce right there off the yellow trend line. I like those moves. Those are good trades. Very technical. There's no fuckery on this thing. Ethereum's crushing it. Ethereum hit 4,000. So, yeah, where's the where's the support retest on Ethereum, guys? It's a breakout from the box, but it never retested support. Ethereum just keeps going up and up and up. Maybe it will now if the dollar goes crazy. If the dollar starts going up, straight up. So come down. Otherwise, this thing's going straight up. Like, it's so clear from this breakout back here the other day. And you could have entered on that breakout. 22% on Ethereum in like 1 day, 2 days. Tell me that's not a nice scalp. I mean, no earnings, no news, just pure technical breakout. 20+% long scalp. And that's not even considering the real entry down here last month. 100%. Like, some of the crypto crews doubled their money already this month, guys. On top of their stock trades. No, West Virginia, it didn't restart. It's the same stream. But it disconnected YouTube and reconnected. Maybe we can talk about it later if you have ideas. Just seems so random. Sometimes it only disconnects like every few days. But yeah, it's that big fucking breakout entry on Ethereum right there. From the dip. It's where, okay. I have to point it out because on the chart, this is what we like to do, is compare it between different things, right? So we're gonna compare this move on Ethereum to AMC for a second. From the very bottom there, and the very top, it's like 135%. Okay. And where was this? In July 20th? AMC, July 20th. Oh, we're on the 5-minute chart. Got Systip right here. Alright. So let's compare if somebody had went long on AMC on the dip versus Ethereum on the dip. July 20th, the same day, the same dip. You'd be up 40% on AMC, so it's still a nice bounce. Not like that. That's 100% more on Ethereum. It's not 30%, it's 130. So crypto is not really to be ignored right now if you're trying to be flexible and adapt to the markets. Because when stocks are slow on some mornings like this, it's I think I'd rather be riding Ethereum. Trying to go to an all-time high, blow off top. Rather than AMC flat right now. Here's the awesome part. What happened on Ethereum right here has not happened on the other ones per se. VeChain's just doing this. That's why this VeChain breakout. Nice entry too. We're seeing this breakout right here on VeChain now. Just like on Ethereum. From this yellow line. It's almost identical. Just starting to get hot, breaking out of the long-term trend there. Like, you're looking for a good trade, right? That's why you're watching. It just happens to be a crypto instead of a stock right now. Trying to go to new all-time high. Well, yeah, I suppose it is on VeChain. I don't think VeChain ever had a previous major bull run, 2017. So just like Ethereum and Cardano, it's looking to go higher than where it was back here. Boom. From this breakout, 200%, and it could happen pretty quick because you see Ethereum going straight up, and it's like, yeah, essentially most of the stocks are red except for Rocket Labs. Yeah, literally a rocket to the moon. Have fun. Yeah, enjoy your trip. Rocket Lab Bulls, fucking payday today. That really didn't take long though. That was a quick. Pretty quick trade here, August 25th, just a week ago on the ticker change. 40%. Biden didn't say anything important, yeah. Sounds about right. Okay. He's all done. If he's all done, the dollar's dipping here. We're not seeing a major effect on it, just going straight up or anything. Actually, it was for while he was on TV, it went up a little bit. Now it's right back down. People must not be very happy about that. Starting to fall over right now. Markets don't like what he had to say. It's good for us. See how close that is. Let the battle begin. Greg Colton. I feel like I'm half awake today too. But it's all good. That's all part of being in the Matrix. Oh, this is quite the battle. Who would want it to go up? I don't know. What would drive this up right now? I don't have any idea. I'm not sure what would make this go up really. Right here. If them speaking on TV isn't gonna save it, and pretty much nothing is. Let's go. I'm on the 3-minute chart. So close to breaking below there. It's almost like watching an AMC breakout. Like we want this to go down. Keep going. Yes, go. Go to the box. Go back in your box. Get in position. This is gonna help stuff go up. We just don't want it to go up. Rocket Lab's over 13. Bitcoin right back up. Bitcoin has bounced like completely back up from that dip already. What dip? What happened to that dip on Bitcoin? It's right back up. It's looming into the LOL box. It's looming right over it. Right on top. We haven't been in this box for a long time. This is what we were waiting for this morning. Slow morning because of all that chop on the Dixie. Well, now it's heating up. Here we go. Oh man, Gregory, yeah. You're hoping PBIG goes back up so you can get out. Break even. I think it's gonna keep dipping first, man. This downtrend's pretty rough. Because BBIG to get above $8 has a long way to go now. To go up 17% to get back over $8 support. So people holding puts, you're nice and comfy down here. As long as it's below $8, you're good on that bearish trade. So for the bulls, it doesn't look good until it gets over that orange trend line here. It'd have to bounce all the way up there like that. So that's kind of asking a lot right now, especially while it's underneath the current trend line. Green here. More we're looking to do this. Heading down closer to $5 first, then a bounce. I would be a lot more surprised if it bounced from right here and kept going up. I don't think it's going to. Look at the 30-minute. So red. 1 hour straight down. BBIG. 2 hours just getting started. It's in fairly big corrective stage right now. Huh, we're back live on Twitch. We made it back onto YouTube and Twitch somehow. So that's good. That's the first time it actually didn't completely shut down the stream. That's pretty hard downturn right there. Hard parallel descending channel for now. So still on for those puts. Dixie's back in the love box. It's your chat. It's going in for round 7. That's probably how many coffees I'll be drinking today. Yeah, I mean, this is literally like the 7th day in a row with a major blast off. I'm gonna call Rocket Labs a major blast off today. That's a very big move. Colton, it's very mixed. Not that everything's sideways red, but a lot of things are, because the dollar was very choppy. Right now we're finally seeing it go down. I guess President was on TV, so it was indecisive on the dollar value all morning. Now we're trending back where it should be, in the purple box. We like it in the purple box. We want it to stay in the purple box. So it's looking better and better for the afternoon. And you know how Friday bulls be. They wait till the last 10 minutes in the day and then they fire off all their cannons. So we're looking to pick up speed as the day goes on, but yeah, like selective things are green today. So Rocket Labs is green because of the brand new ticker change recently and a big technical breakout from the blue resistance lines. So you got that going on with Rocket Labs, and you have Lucid actually holding green, more green than most of the Wall Street bet stocks because it was such a hard shakeout the other day, earlier this week. And it's actually going green on the 2-hour MACD. I'm sure there's more. PROG, some of the day traders, this was up 10% at least. Materials was up a lot on the opening as well. Materials already had a very large breakout this morning, and it's retraced low enough. We're watching this line on MMAT here today for a trampoline spot, the 0.5 fib retracement. For a continuation of this breakout, it could even retest this blue trend line and go from there. Either way, it's getting closer and closer to continuing on with better price action. We're making it through the hardest part of these dips is the important part. Like the ones that have dipped quite a bit today, this morning, I feel like we've seen the worst of it. Sphere 3D, right? Yeah, that's just held over 7 all day now on Sphere 3D. So we're looking at a stop point below 7, and that's what it's turning out to be so far. We're just gonna see how it holds up this area on ANY, even though it dipped quite a bit. Some people entered there. So I think we saw the worst of it with that 25% opening to the red side on ANY. And think about it, if Sphere 3D just did this, the super bullish one, right? I mean, it's moving very quick, so up and down very quick, but like, if Sphere 3D just put in 40% red, what do you think BBIG is going to do? That would be like exactly our target too. It's down around 40% drop on BBIG. So this one can definitely put in a bigger retracement if Sphere 3D put in that much red today. If I was looking at it bullishly, I just would not be entering here, so it's probably gonna keep going down. There's no bullish entry signals here. So the bears are in control on BBIG, so TCAT holding up. Yeah, it's interesting timing because like with Materials right at the line and everything, and the dollar's starting to dip. Everything's like just waiting, just lined up and waiting, ready to explode. Waiting for the dollar to go red, basically. Hey, Yusuf. I don't think we have a chart for that. KPLT street trap. Oh yeah, catapult. Oh man. It's green today? It is up 10%. Nice, man. I think you're maybe the only one trading this, but yeah, I remember this breakout from the blue trend line. Looks like it's only been going up from there. Shooting for over 50% targets. Yeah, for sure, you're already scalping it. I think you can swing it even higher, but I understand that you got some nice quick targets on that. But you're truly looking at this gap target back here. It's pretty straightforward. I don't know if anyone else is interested in this, but KPLT, Catapult Holdings. Yeah, nice. You were in at 420 or 440. Oops, close enough. Oh, Snap's in it. There you go. Hey, so Snap. Sheesh, yeah, hey Sally. I suppose you didn't catch our support.com bearish scalp trade that we did. Sally is asking Captain, do you cover SPRT? Have a small position, wanted to hear from you before exiting. We actually been short on this, so to speak. We've been bearish on support.com since a while, like last week. Yeah, the crypto market is what's ripping. I'm gonna put an alert on Bitcoin Breakout. So it's kind of late to be exiting support.com. I mean, this is the bear target area now. Some people got puts on it going down. We're aiming at $20, $15 on the retracement. It's really kind of looking to go back down to this $16, $17 area. Excuse me. I don't think it's quite even hit the bottom just yet, but you're very late to be getting out of it. Hopefully you're in profits, having ridden it up. But not only did most of the other traders in our crews take profits up here, we also went bearish on it. It's way beyond our original targets. It's just not hot right now. I don't know. Depends on your situation, Sally. Because it would be rough if you somehow bought it up here and then you're selling it for a loss. Hopefully you're in the green. You can just move on to a different trade or something. AMC is so boring to chart. Like, I don't even want to do anything to this AMC chart. Every time I pull it up, it's like, okay, it's flat again. Sorry. What about GameStop? Ooh, GameStop coming down. This is what I'm waiting for AMC to do. I think AMC is about to start doing this. I think so, Sam.
How low do you think FBRX can go? Hot Bev, winking face.
Let's find out. Oh, winking face. 0. Can go to 0. But you're thinking big. We gotta really look at the long-term chart. Make sure it is low. Because the first thing I'm checking when I see this is like, is this the low on the week? Or is this the lowest it's ever been down here? Well, it looks like it's the lowest it's ever been. But there's a split back here. So it might be skewed. That's weird how the split happened and it stayed the same value before and after. Okay, so that's a valid target for a recovery, but do we have a bounce? Well, don't know that yet. Note the VPVR point of control. Pay attention, no snap. She's still typing. It's for you. See a point of control, you have to line it up there. Here's important line. I know, I'm just teasing. You're an easy target to tease, have fun with, because you're a good spirit. You're always positive. So here's our point of control, and while it's below there, I have some concern about it. I would rather see it be on top of there right now. Here's another. Hey, you want to see a real chart hack? Let's get some 7s in the chat if you want to see a real chart hack from a real trader. Started streaming, not a streamer who started trading. Guy's probably watching right now, trying to learn. Denwo chart hack. If you recall yesterday, I showed you one for a bullish target where we use these local highs to project our target for the bulls on breakout. Man, do it on the on the bottoms now. I flipped the chart upside down. That's what we would have done yesterday for yesterday's chart hack. Here's the next step, the next level for the bears. Projecting a target down here. That's how low it could go. That's all you have. It's the only thing you can really use here. And then we're gonna do a parallel channel. You can see it's within this channel. Right within that channel. So it's still bearish here. There's a few bearish things right there for you. That's enough to make you hold off. Pretty cool, right? Because without that, well, here's what everyone else sees. Here's what most people's charts look like. What do you make of that? What does that mean? There's nothing there. It's something to keep on the radar. You can watch this area. It's just not there yet. It's too early on it because of those bearish puzzle pieces. Yeah, you want to set some alerts on it? Okay. That would be one to set alerts on, yeah. A lot of them they're just all kind of sitting ready to go on the launch pad. You could set an alert on this post-snap at like $6.07. Right over $6 there. See if it holds above 6 and it would be more bullish. Otherwise, a dip down to like 3. Stop hunt $3. It can keep going pretty far here. 277 entry target. Bear target 277. It's a bull target for an entry, but you know, depends how you're looking at it. Okay, nothing's moving except for BPIG going down. Even Sphere 3D's flat when it was going insane yesterday. This thing was going all over the place yesterday. It's flat. And dollars chopping. Why won't it just go in the box, guys? Why won't the dollar just stay in the box? That's why I don't trade Forex. It's fucking annoying. It just never behaves like you want it to on the dollar. Crossing my fingers for that. PROG starting a nice 2-hour green candle. Alright, we have an update as in on like all of our charts, because we have new 2-hour candles forming, so we can analyze our candle bars a little bit. Sure, song request. So this new green candle's a 2-hour forming. That's kind of what we've been waiting on some of these charts, so very good for PROG. Even Lucid's putting in a brand new 2-hour green candle. Alright, things are heating up more. These new 2-hour bullish candles. CVM outside of the gold box, still trending up though. Rocket Labs just won't go down. Doesn't want to go back down to Earth on Rocket Labs. It's in orbit. I feel like I have something on my mustache, but it's probably just my mustache. I got my mustache on my mustache. Know what I mean? Sundial traders. So when things are slow like this, I like to just keep bouncing around the various charts, and then you start seeing things like you don't know what you might spot all of a sudden. Cycling through them. Like TCAT holding this blue line all day is still relevant. We haven't really needed to talk about it, but it looks very bullish. So I'm still looking for TCAT to close higher, close green today. Sphere 3D holding 7. Fucking dollar. If it would just go down on the Dixie, everything would be mooning right now, like it was yesterday. Yesterday it was coming down a lot in the void area, and that is the distinction between this dark space here and the purple box. That's why I have a colored box down here, because it is a support box, so to speak. Not just empty void. But yeah, that was real nice yesterday, so we're hoping to see more of that today at some point. Just being frustratingly slow. Haha. The bullish stash. Yeah, when the charts go up more and more, my mustache gets longer and longer because I'm so busy charting that I'm not shaving as much. You can tell how bullish the markets have been this month by how long my beard and mustache have been getting. It's like, oh, he must have been charting a lot. Stocks must have been blasting off because his mustache is 10 feet long. It's a sign I've been glued to the computer. Joe, meanwhile with the stocks, let's take a peek at a couple more crypto. See how those are holding up. ETH's leading the way, so whatever Ethereum's doing is gonna have some importance. And 4,000's a big important round number on it. So, it's pretty wild because it's such a big pop. beginners now, new crypto traders probably gonna see this and think, oh, this is gonna get hammered. Not so quick. Not so fast, Sherlock Holmes. What about back here? Same fucking thing, and it didn't go down at all. What about this? Good. Oh, we could even put it like that. Going for an all-time high. That's how you can get there. The crypto moon boys, the real moon boys, they're crashing on the moon. Yeah, we're gonna need a bigger boat. Crypto moon boys are crashing on the moon because I don't know what the hell, they're all like being bearish on it all of a sudden. All the crypto moon boys have been bearish on crypto like all month long when it's actually been going up now. Like they're so fucking off with their trade cycles. The moon boys, crypto moon boys, they're bullish on crypto when it was getting wrecked a couple months ago. They were going all in Dogecoin and shit. Now they're bearish and it's been popping. Like, what? Why do they keep saying it's gonna go down when it's been breaking out? It's so funny. We've been watching it just go higher all month, and they keep putting out bearish videos like, oh, Bitcoin is gonna go down from 40,000, it's gonna go down from 45, it's gonna go down from 50,000. Well, it's 51,000. It's back very green. Higher than it was 2 weeks ago. Highest has been in like, what? Let's see. Let's find out. When's the last time it's even been up here? May? 3 months? 4 months? Highest it's been in 4 months? Yeah, something big's going on there. We'll be lucky if it comes back down from that red bear box. I want it to go down long term, so I don't know if it will yet. Obviously it's more bullish than bearish up here. We're starting to fight the bear. So it's more bullish than bearish, but we got that big resistance box coming up right ahead. So that's the real test. It's gonna have some downside up in that box, and then maybe come back down, test support of the gold box, and we'll see what happens from there. If we get a bounce from that gold box, it's so good. Good to go for $70,000 targets, $100,000 long-term targets. But if it comes back down and falls through the gold box and keeps going into a downtrend below the yellow triangle, that's gonna be an issue. Although it'd be amazing to load up later on. So So it's not that bad. Also, when we're talking about this stuff, you gotta keep in mind that altcoins are kind of having their own run. This is a total altcoin market that almost is at a new all-time high. It's practically already there, guys. So a little bit higher on the altcoin market and it'll be at a new high. It literally is a new all-time high, because here's the 2017 bull run altcoin market. It was nothing compared to what's going on now. Coins went 50x, 100x, 1000x during the cycle back here, and that's nothing compared to this. It's really just a matter of time until they do. I would anticipate at least, long term at least, we're at 5 trillion altcoin market cap. That's about as bullish as I want to be on it current day and time. But we're talking all the way up there, like 5x from where it is today. Or trillion, did I say billion? I meant trillion. Because we're talking, that would be around like half the size of gold market cap. So basically for Bitcoin, we're looking at Bitcoin market cap to go up to the same market cap of gold, around 10 trillion. Here's the Bitcoin market cap alone at 1 trill. 950 billion Bitcoin alone market cap. So Bitcoin alone, we're looking to go to about 5 trillion or more long term. Okay, that would put it at a lot. The price per coin would be significant. If it does this long term, we're talking $500,000, $1 million per Bitcoin, guys. 10x from where it is today. 50,000, 500,000, $1 million per coin. One day, how's that for Moon? Bitcoin, $1 million per coin, long-term target. How long? I don't know. Probably within your lifetime. 10x, 20x targets, long-term Bitcoin. So that would put it around the market cap of gold. So where do you think altcoins are going to be? Probably half the size gold market cap, half the size of Bitcoin market cap. Maybe around 5 trillion instead of 10. So from 1 trillion to 5. Altcoins are looking to go a lot higher over the years. So Lucid's going green still. That 2-hour bullish candle's legit. It's higher high on the day right there on Lucid. Almost 4% green on the day after like an 8% green day yesterday. Everything's holding the line. NAKD holding the line. CVM healthy. Rocket Labs profit taking on the day. So obviously day traders, you should know by, like, everyone should know by now that day traders are taking profits after a 30% pump in one day, right? So that's no surprise when you see some red action after a 30% blast off. Nice Isai. You're gonna balance out a few stocks into VThor. Yeah, you don't want to wait too long because of all the signals. Well, vaccine stocks have been quite bullish, West Virginia, right? I can't remember a lot of the day trades that people are holding right now, so shout them out in the chat throughout the day. I got the hiccups. Shout out your day trades throughout the day if something's popping. I'm sure I forgot about like 20 charts from last week before trading. There was some vaccine ones, there's some pharmaceutical ones, all that stuff. Why do day traders take profits at 30%? Because some people are trading options and they're up like 300%, not just 30%. Or they're on margin, 10x leverage, they're up 300% in one day. How many active trades do I usually have going? That's a good question, but there's no set in stone answer. I'm a very flexible swing trader, so it varies. When it comes to short-term trades, if I'm day trading, scalping, usually only like 2, maybe 3 quick ones. If I'm swing trading, which I'm usually just holding stuff midterm, long term anyway, so maybe like 5 to 10 altogether. So I've been accumulating altcoins, as y'all probably know by now, last month really. Now I'm just holding those, let them do their thing. So I'm trying to hold a few nice altcoin positions in a swing and not chart them every day per se. It's like we'll keep up with them, but you don't have to, like, this is the beauty of them, is they're just on top of your other trades. So if someone's day trading meta materials right here, I might have a nice stack, Isai. It's a nice goal. So if somebody's day trading the bounce on meta materials right now, that's a nice stock day trade, right? But like, check it out. These other ones, they're passive. You don't have to really do shit if you're just accumulating them. That's why we like these other trades. Oh, there's a lot to talk about all of a sudden. Charts are moving all of a sudden. Yes, Essen. Here's what's beautiful about these altcoin swings. You don't have to be that active on it. So like VThor 0.012. Right? We got nice entries on these things. 0.0067. It's basically double. So I haven't had to touch this fucking thing. I'm not trading it. I'm not worried about it. I just bought it one time a month ago. That's my trade on it. I'm not scalping it. Easy hold. V-chain 0.087. Where's that at? So you can be just holding some of these, accumulating some of these, riding them green while you're trading metamaterials. That VeChain's up 65%. I haven't touched it. How about Chainlink? Under $20 was our entry on Chainlink. It's 31. Chainlink 60%. So these are banging trades to just be holding on the side. For Session, dice roll, over $1 is good. It actually didn't really dip much today, considering a lot of the other charts got hit pretty hard. Session's maintaining quite green here, over $1 today. I won't even worry about it unless it goes under $1 again. And even if it does, we saw it shake people out yesterday. So there's a lot to talk about. SPY's coming down. SPY. S&P 500. Look out below. So that's rolling over now. Trend line's still holding. But it's very, very unstable. And then the dollar. Let's go. Dollar. Another test. Another dip. Third time's the charm. Fifth time's the charm. Seventh time's the charm. On what, West Virginia? On SPY or on BBIG? Crushing the puts? SPY puts? Oh shit, West Virginia's in the green on SPY puts he's been holding still? Interesting. I mean, he probably did get him before all this volatility, so it could be increasing in volatility. Increasing the price, and it is looking pretty bearish, so people probably are loading up on puts. That's in pretty good shape, actually, man. I think it's more likely it's gonna break down here than keep blasting off. It looks like a trick. It looks like a bull trap. This looks like a bull trap. We talk about bear traps every day. It is a fucking potential bull trap on the S&P 500. Where it looks like it's breaking out, going to an all-time high, parabolic, but everything about it's bearish on the indicators. So this might be bull trap. Friday afternoon, yeah, so if it closes down here below the yellow trend line, that looks real nice for those puts. Materials, nice green candle there. Yeah, we're watching OCGN Orvis. It's relatively flat at the moment. Like a bunch of these relatively flat on the day. Hey, take it easy, DJ. Catch you later, man. We're looking for a bigger uptrend on OCGN. It's just not its day right now, apparently. It's not its time to shine yet. See yours pumping? Yeah, some of those Wall Street bets ones are interesting. It's bearish lunch hour. Now, strong button. Okay, I can't open a million charts all at once. So you guys are gonna have to let me know if stuff's popping. Native, this one's just right on track. PROG for the stock pirates. If you guys bought the dip, we're looking at next week, seeing how it goes up at $1.50. It's hard to say if it looks like it could definitely go higher today, but will it actually do that? I don't know. So I don't think there's anything major for right now going on per se. You're just trying to ride this thing higher and higher. So PROG, this dip right here, it actually looks a lot like this one, QLGN, which has been a bear trap. Sorry to come back up. Oh snap's gonna have the beer in the garden. Sounds lovely. Yeah, it's one of those Fridays, I think. At least for the moment. Things are definitely getting spicier on the charts going into the end of the day, but we're pretty much just cruising after an epic week so far. We had such a nice start to the week that we're just riding the waves this afternoon. Yeah, right, Colton. How's Ding Dong holding up? I've been noticing it go green on the watch list. It's pretty funny. That's what I meant by interesting. Those Wall Street bet plays, those funny ones like the meme stocks. TCAT refusing to move. We have a breakout alert, so it's not even. It's not TCAT, it's just time to shine either, apparently. Ding dong. This chart's ridiculous because it's a real chart. It's been working out. But who actually wants to go long on Ding Dong? Hey Lucas, try refreshing if your screen's blurry. Some people got disconnected earlier. Nothing's really happening with TCAT KC, which is why we're not talking about it. It's just like Waiting for a bigger continuation upwards. Could be next week, 2 weeks from now. As long as TCAT's above $10, which it absolutely is, that's the real psychological support area. So it's all good above 10. So Ding Dong's funny because it's like, who even wants to trade this thing? This DDL ticker. Only if it's for fun, really. It was quite interesting though, back here, I will say. Let's see. Yeah. Just back here in July. AMC was going red. Ding Dong went up 40% in 2 days. So it's a tradable chart. There is some wild action here. Not sure what you mean by that, KC, but I'll take it as a compliment. Chat's in a good mood and that's all that matters. Yeah, when Ding Dong went straight up that day. It was literally the only thing green on the list. So it's kind of fun because it's like people could have really made money off that. It's like, haha, I won the Ding Dong trade. Just for our crew. Barbecue. Broke down from the trend line. Are we gonna get a hot beverage on barbecue? Someone bring the wieners. Ladies, bring the buns for the barbecue. We're gonna throw a party down here. BBQ. Liquidation. That was pretty rough. That's why we didn't want to enter it yet. We're just charting it for fun, like waiting for potential hot beverage one day. If it's down there, it might be worth trading. It's not exactly worth it right now. I'm seeing all this bearishness to it. So you have an impending dip on barbecue. Could come down really far. 75% or more. Like a lot of these other charts, it's far from the only chart to do that. Uh-oh, native, you're down to 98% profits. Well, Rocket Lab's 8% green still, so nothing wrong with that. One of the bigger pumps today. Metamaterials, interestingly enough, has come down completely giving back all the green, so that's why it's starting to bounce now, because metamaterials came all the way down, went red after its huge move this morning. It was up 23% and then it came down to the red. Now it's bouncing. Makes sense. I think metamaterials is gonna go for a bigger close here today. Hopefully some people who did want to get in on it, that was your real nice entry spot down there for the day. I don't think you're gonna get a better entry on MMAT today. It's likely gonna hold that fib blue trend line as well. East side's in. Todd, are you really currently FOMOing into Ding Dong? Yeah, I wonder if it'll hold this uptrend on Ding Dong here, Todd. It may. The breakout spot, Ding Dong's like $23. Getting over that blue trend line could lead to a much bigger move, like 200%. Interesting RSI. Look at that Ding Dong RSI is just flat there on that daily. MACD green daily. There's no weekly, not enough price action. Kind of a slow mover, and then it makes bigger moves out of nowhere when it does move. IDEX holding up nicely. Yeah, so these dips today, they look like entries on the day because it's just slight red on IDEX, but it's holding the buy box, the bull box stuff. Visa calls Dragon Law. You guys are making me hungry in the chat. Talking about donut. Donut breakout. Oh yeah, it dipped to our fib. We had a fib projection down here. That's where it bounced from. So that was a legit bearish target there, or entry area. So normally we're drawing our fibs projecting upwards, going for bullish targets upwards. This is a bearish fib to the downside that we put it on here, and it worked. Close enough. Because we put this fib on here like way back in this area. Way before it came that low. So that's interesting. And now it's holding the fib up here at the 1 level. So that is gonna mean something. Just hasn't moved from there. We haven't seen a bounce from there. We haven't seen a breakdown from there. So it doesn't tell us a whole lot at the moment. Just looks better than it should. It looks surprisingly healthy. I'm out of coffee. We're gonna have another trading intermission here, 5 minutes. Let our charts do their thing. CVM holding the gold box. Oh, nice. Dragon Mom. 175% on your COG calls. We looked at that yesterday. Take a peek at it. So CVM's ready to bounce here on the day. I think we're gonna start seeing some more green soon. Oh yeah, the oil and gas one. So it's getting close to that target. You might want to consider locking in green soon. It may come down from there, but you'd be watching that for a breakout continuation to break out there as well. I wouldn't want to enter it right there at the moment, being that it's still under that resistance. But if you're holding it, you have some wiggle room. You're just hoping it does continue beyond that orange line. That's really right about $18 flat. Oh, nice. You sold half yesterday playing with house money. Congratulations. Well, you can't lose then, basically. Nice trade. You essentially already won it. Yeah, that'll get you a lot of daycare. You caught the timing good on that from the bottom. It's not as attractive right here, but maybe it'll break out there next week. Or close the week up above this line too. Rocket Labs hanging in there. Maintaining all the green, all the profits of the day. It's $12.70. It's pretty incredible that it's even holding this fib. Where's the dip? Yeah, Matrix. TCAT above 10's more than good. Alright. There's some hesitation or something on TCAT because it's red on the day. Here's the deal. Under 10? That's an entry. Purple box is a buy box. Under 10. Above 10, breakout. It's 1050. So it's a breakout. You're not trying to do anything here. You're not really trying to trade this area. It makes no sense between these yellow trend lines. Nothing going on there. T-Cat in this area is bullish. That's it. End of story. New box. There you go. Very long. We're very long on T-Cat. Our targets are huge. We're going for like over $30 targets, so even from here it's hundreds of percent. I'm planning to hold T-Cat as long as it takes to get up there. To be clear. Or higher. It would be nice to pull over 10x out of this T-Cat trade. That's really what I hope to get out of it. It's more than 10x. And if you're a stock pirate, I'll let you know on Discord. We'll be talking about it along the way. We're riding this one together, a lot of people. Same with Sphere 3D. $7.02. Rocket Lab booming. Yeah, for sure, Native. Those are two of the better ones today. So far. Keep in mind, it's just so far, okay? Just for the moment. Okay, you know, look. Yeah, I mean, there's some fuckery going on here. Look at this, what? Look at the list. It was so green yesterday, we got 3 green. 3 green, lots of red. It's that kind of a morning, apparently. The dollar is probably still going up, too, meanwhile. Well, it's just sideways. Still in those lines, green line, all day. Yeah, catapult. Alright. Street Trout was killing that one. Whoa, nice. Yeah, there you go. There's your breakout trade today. See, some stuff is popping, but we talked about it. It was right on track. I mean, hell yeah. Go for it. That's our gap target up here, remember? We're going for up here, the orange line. Catapult. Close to $10. Nice, up 30% today. It sounds like more than a few people are holding this, so alright, let's go. Catapult Bulls, congratulations. Dragon Mom, are you in this? Native's in it. I know Street Trout was in it. I don't know if he still is. So I don't just want to watch a straight green candle bar all day long unless people are crushing it. If you guys are crushing, Dragon Bomb's up over 400%. Okay, now we're talking. Oh, Snap's up 60%. Catapult? Alright, fuck yeah. We're gonna keep up with Catapult today more than. Nice. I didn't know that. There's so many trading it. It's good to know. Looking great then. It never looked bad, it just blast off time. See you on the moon. Have fun. Safe travels. Yeah, savages. I haven't been doing the stock votes this week because I'm trying not to crash the fucking live stream. Sorry about that. I'm trying not to crash the stream on Twitch. So I'm not on Discord at the moment, but keep shouting them out in the chat. The other day. Cool. We got Catapult on the left. It's kind of exciting because these are more new charts. We haven't been charting these very long and they're popping already. We really just landed on these earlier this week. A few days ago. And they're like straight up, so awesome. You don't exactly want FOMO window. They're not too bad for breakout entries, but like I would rather be entering this one on the left, honestly, KPLT for a long scalp. If you're trying to scalp something like that end of day, might be able to get like a nice 15 to 25% by the end of the day. Even though it's up 30%, we're looking for it to go like 50% today. There's your moonshot today. Rocket Labs and Catapult. That's funny names. How appropriate. How fit. Fire the cannons. Fire the catapults. Happy trading, 5-minute intermission. Great job, Snap. You're really picking up the pieces after AHC. I know you have, J-Bake. You've been buying it for months. Rocket Labs, congrats. Catapult still booming.
shame. When did we start losing and stop giving? I remember I gave it time, all of my time. Now my mind is lost in its thoughts. I want you want only you. But my heart's all tied up in knots. Wanna release it. 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 Wanna
That green! We found the lettuce! Found some cabbage in the desert. Sea of red. Glad ladies are enjoying the tunes today. Song request for that last song, Chloe. Jumping back in the truck. Here you go. This is the previous song of the pretty lady. This one's for the men going to battle today. Catapulting to the target, $10. It's a full lot today. 35%, enough to feel good that it's heading to that target. Pretty nice end to the week. See stuff like that. And Rocket Labs aren't fucking around. Somehow Rocket Labs just keeps going. $12.99. Here's that last banger for the best song request. Just chilling today. Yeah, we can look at indicators. For what? Rocket Labs? Per minute. You gotta be specific. You know better than that. Oh, on ANY. Okay, I got you. I thought you meant can I look at any indicator? Yeah, ANY indicators. Okay. They're probably there. We're waiting for bullish indicators. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're thinking good. It's a good time to check the indicators, actually. Good idea. I know. Being too mean on Perk Man lately. Love you, Perk Man. Now that you're here every day. It's all in good fun. Because it's how I would talk to my real friends, if I was my Denwo saying that. Consider it a compliment. Oh, you have fun with OGs like that. Yeah, you got a gold star for attendance. You do. I'll give you that. Ferdinand earned himself a gold attendance star. Coming to class every day. We had a substitute on Wednesday. Full cat held you guys through Wednesday in spirit. But yeah, that RSI, it's in the bounce territory there. It's still maintaining the uptrend. Whoa, the trend line, not exactly uptrend, trend line. Keeping the new tunes going. Yeah, you consider me a real friend, we are. If you're hanging out with me every day, you're my friend. Appreciate each and every single one of you here today, right now, Friday afternoon. It's good stuff. Because it's like, it's not exactly the hottest trading day, but in a way, it depends what you're what you're doing, how you're trying to plan for it. That's why it's good to talk about before anything major happens. Who knows, Monday morning might be too late. Enter a bunch of these. Rocket Labs could be a lot higher Monday morning. The way it's going is parabolic. So that's happening. And then like ANY is 3D. So yeah, with holding the RSI, as long as this does hold today, it looks primed and ready to go for a new leg up. It's cooled off quite a bit, and it does not have to come completely down to the bottom again like it did back here. That's on 30 minutes, so a bit of wiggle room here. Might not be quite ready. So it still could close pretty red today and then go very green next week. That's what this RSI is telling us. And well, the further out you go, like the 4 hour and the daily, definitely the swing part of it makes a lot of sense. Even swing traders would have been taking profits up there, with the 4 hour being quite topped out. So it did need to cool off. Now that it's come down pretty darn far, it's looking like it's getting near the end of the red. Like either way, no matter how you draw this trend line. So there are a lot of bounce indicators, giving it a strong possibility continuing upwards soon. But it is below 7 again. It's not doing anything spectacular today. Here's the MACD, it's kind of sideways. Needs more time. It's done it before. Definitely can cool off a little bit and go up more later. The weekly is really what you care about here. The weekly MACD. It's for your 3D. MVIS radar. We probably have a chart for it, but it's topped out. I remember. Well, NVIDIA resistance or target area is going to be up at 250. So we're actually looking at one more push up. Looks like it hasn't made it there yet. But I wouldn't be going long on it because it's been an insane bull run for 2 years straight. Or way longer, really. More like 10 years. So why would you want to buy something that's at the moon already? That's how I feel about it. You asked me how I feel about it, so I don't mean to. If you're riding it up, you got that bigger target, so it's not bad to be holding it right now. But I wouldn't be entering up here. Yeah, for sure, Rita. I've seen you in the chat all morning. Appreciate your participation. We took a peek at XL Corrine. I kind of just blasted through real quick those long-term hold charts this morning, and they looked fine, but most of them had some red candles here and there. 6 double sevens. Oh, very cool. Shout out Costa Rica. Yeah, so XL, it does look completely healthy. I have no issues with the bullishness on this chart right now. It is maintaining this support trend line here. It just hasn't gone green today, so I think it's down like a couple percent. No, it's down 0.2%. So it's basically flat. What it really looks like happened this morning was a whole bunch of shakeout. People aren't sure about this. They can't make up their mind if it's gonna go up or down here. So some traders are getting out thinking, like next week, whatever. But for the bulls, the way we've analyzed it on the long term, there's more going on with the long term here that's way more crucial. Like the bear trap back here. As long as that's still a bear trap, which it is, it's in great shape. XL. It's not exactly exciting today, so, you know. Cool to look at again and talk about, but no real development on our chart. So that's the important thing about it today, is that it's nothing's changed. It's still right on track for green. Same with the others like Ride and Nikola, these EV plays. So it's no surprise that Ride has a red candle right there with all the other red candles today. Okay? But look, it's holding the box. Somehow it's holding our gold buy box. So that's what's important here, is that it really hasn't changed. Like, still holding this breakout retest support. It's almost like too perfect. That's what's crazy about it. It looks so good. It's so prime to continue. But not today, not this afternoon apparently. Although we are getting out of bearish lunch hour. 10 minutes here. So we're getting closer to that afternoon bullish pressure hitting the markets. Friday afternoon buying pressure for a long weekend could have an impact. Where's the dollar? Of course, right on our lines, but relatively red. The good thing about Dixie is it's not going straight up. I'm going to count that as a small victory for the moment. Taking it hour by hour. It's getting close to the end of this trend line. So, it's got to do something soon here. Today. In the next like 30 minutes we're talking, it's going to hit that blue trend line. Haha. Yeah, for sure, Scott. Because I really appreciate that you tell us the truth rather than try to pacify us on tough days. So the truth about it that I'm trying to clear up right here is it's not actually a tough day. Like, this is pretty decent continuation on most of these patterns. Nothing's really reversed or changed or got wrecked besides Sphere 3D, but you just gotta understand with AN why it went so far yesterday. But of course there's gonna be a dip after a fucking like 100% move. So fair enough. It's gone up 200% from that breakout. That's a lot. Now that it's come down quite a bit is where you'd be looking to re-enter for long term. So it's becoming more and more bullish as time goes on here. We're getting closer to more recovery action, let's say. So Metamaterials was at a similar spot, but it's kind of moving quicker. Let's take a peek at that. well, it's relatively flat, so perhaps waiting for that dollar decision. But metamaterials is similar to Sphere 3D here, at least the breakout and then the dip coming essentially all the way back down. Now it's at support, so what's metamaterials gonna do? Is it really gonna keep going green here? Because that would look good for Sphere 3D. That would look good for the other ones. They're sitting at the support levels today. So Sears really up 200%, huh? That's funny. Talk about memes, like this is one of the meme stocks. I'm sure that we looked at this a long time ago, just like joking around. But there's the power of kind of like the whole hype, Wall Street bet. Pump and dump, FOMO stuff. Kind of reminds me of AMC back in the day, you know? You see these pumps nowadays pretty commonly, even on these like essentially bankrupt companies. This happened, had to be like a year ago now. And I can't even remember the fucking stock in particular. Maybe somebody in the chat will remember. But there's a huge Wall Street bet pumps. Like exactly last year. It was a completely dead stock. A whole bunch of people went long on it, pumped it, went crazy. It went like 20x or something. Pump and dump, went right back down. I can't remember the company though. It was like an old camera company, like an old Kodak company. Pump and dump. It's kind of like this on Sears. I think Sears probably having bigger problems nowadays. It's not a bullish fundamental company, right? So this pump isn't necessarily legit. It's not, Sears is not a lockdown recovery. Sears crashed before the pandemic. Polaroid, Jesse, thank you. That's it. It was Polaroid. I'm pretty sure he's right. Cheers, Jesse. Wall Street bet, pump and dump Polaroid. God damn. Or was it Kodak? Was it? I think it was a camera company like that. But isn't Kodak still big? There's a Polaroid stock. Maybe it was Kodak. It could have been. Holy shit, it was Kodak, wasn't it? Here it is. This is what I'm talking about. Kodak pump and dump. Last year, Wall Street bets. July 2020. That's pretty brutal, pump and dump. It's flat, now it's flat. This stock, this chart's like dead, guys. But it pumped and dumped anyway. There's your squeeze. You're right, West Virginia, this is what I was thinking of. Not Polaroid, Polaroid's long gone. 20 years ago. Fucking Kodak. Completely flat until Wall Street bets started talking about it. How's that for a squeeze? 4,000%, 40x. There's your squeeze. That came all the way back down. And it's flat again. Sure, they had some news back then about pandemic stuff. Sounds familiar, but everyone on Wall Street Bet was talking about it. It was crazy. That was it. This is like one of the original AMCs. Cheers. It's fucking Kodak gang on what? Well, purple. It's fucking purple gang. Purple gang got paid. Purple gang worked out. I never kept up with Purple gang. They crushed it 900%. Some people know what they're talking about on Wall Street Bets, but you gotta be careful. It's too saturated now, oversaturated. It's hard to filter through the junk. Yeah, I can check Wish Jade, but I'm already thinking, so I almost hesitate to say this, but goddamn. Purple puts! Purple puts! Purple puts! Look out below, PRP. We're seeing this at the right time. It's interesting. The timing's right on that. It's just getting wrecked right now. Going into the next earnings. November, end of year. That probably is a motorcycle club, but that's what they called themselves on Reddit. Everyone who went long on purple. Like the AMC Moon Apes or whatever. Space Monkeys. They were purple gang. Yeah, you don't want to be a part of purple gang. You want to short that fucking thing. Going to the earnings in November. Big bearish breakdown. The indicators gotta be pretty rough. Well, just getting low there, but no sign of recovery. It's not the perfect bearish entry. Entry up there would have been beautiful. But it's kind of like Nintendo or something, just starting to get destroyed. Oh man, there's the cycling of overbought assets to oversold, undervalued assets. So people are like selling purple and buying Sphere 3D. If only Becky was here, she would be brave enough to go bearish on this thing. No one's brave enough to serve purple puts? These bearish trades were 2 for 2 on our bearish scalps. Well, SPY, I don't know if you want to count SPY. SPY's kind of a different thing. We don't really like SPY. Wait, BBIG bounce! Now it's over 8. We gotta bounce, be careful. We're gonna have to check on that later then. Make sure it comes down from here. It's okay to bounce, but it can't stay up there. We do want it to close lower than that on the day. Lower than that blue fib line right there. That's actually okay for now, for those puts. Haha, Grizzly, now you're happy. Yeah. Now it could go either way. Now it's uncertain again. So now you'd have to be careful if you're a bear and make sure it doesn't close too high on the day, because if it does close green up here on the day, you probably want to get out of that. Still can roll over here. So red. Could go either way right there. It's very close to either thing. We might not even know till Monday, so it could end up being a dice roll almost going into Monday, depending on how that closes. That's kind of a coin flip at the moment now on BBIG. Oh, nada. You going in purple puts? Yeah, cheers, Jay. Appreciate that kind words. I don't think we need to really watch anything else on that for now. Just coming down, give it some more time. Coming down to the close of the day, closer to the end of the day. Don't let me forget about BBIG if you care about it. But keep in mind those puts were already up a lot this morning, so people could have easily taken profits on that. I'm sure some did. So it's not exactly like that trade's off. It's still on for that at the moment, and it was already in big profits already. For the purple, I will pull up Wish, but Nada's feeling brave about purple. Alright, so first of all, it's gone up a ton. Nada, if you're charting it, you should put a simple resistance trend line on it, because it's going down so hard at the moment. It may even just hold a really hard trend downwards like that. Okay, so basically we're only looking at entering puts on things. We're only trying to go bearish on ones that are just starting to break down from these big support trend lines. It's opening and closing candles trending below this blue line. That's what BBIG is doing. It's just way more volatile. It's moving up and down way quicker, so it's very choppy on BBIG. This one on purple is a long-term downtrend here. That's like halfway down from the top up there. Here's something you could have spotted before it happened. This is a nice looking head and shoulders. Left shoulder, head and a right shoulder. It's actually a gorgeous, like, textbook head and shoulders right there that you could have spotted before this even happened. It's a pretty cool lesson right there. We saw that on Bitcoin too. What strike? Well, you don't want to go too low because you want to get into the money soon. Probably around 22. Maybe like 22 strike. If there even is. Or 20 if you have to. This area. Looking for it to break through there and go lower. So I'm gonna stick a fib on it. I'm being conservative about this. This is a pretty compact target, conservative target. I'm not being generous about it. 236 fib retracement. You're looking to target down there, $14. From 24 to 14. That's 40%. Red alert! Red alert on purple. Purple alert, purple man? Perp man? Are you gonna do it? Perp man? That would be pretty cool. Maybe that's the sign. CVM flat still. And that's so hot lately. It's interesting how the hot ones all week long are pretty flat today. QLGN starting to put in green. Oh, Rocket Labs. It's up near the highest high all day. It's a lot of highs for one stock. Nice, he did it. We got some brave traders. So you're not even worried about those puts unless it starts bouncing like crazy, like BBIG. Like BBIG putting in a big bounce here, that makes you more concerned about your puts, right? Because now they're probably losing a lot of value if you're still holding them all of a sudden. But until you see that on purple, it's all good. And purple, you can be way more confident about this one. BBIG, you know, it's more of a dice roll. Could go either way. Purple is pretty much everything about it. Looks bearish right now. Alright. Wish. I made you wait long enough, Jay. Maybe we're saving the best for last. Because it's about to try and close this gap target short term. We're looking at 27% long scalp just on the short term there. The next time we see green on our charts, Wish is gonna try and go 27% green. Whether that's power hour in an hour or two, or Monday or Tuesday. Markets are closed Monday, Labor Day. It's a lot to keep up with all these charts. You know what's awesome though? Crypto is not closed. Bitcoin will be doing things over the weekend, over Labor Day. MVE. You're hoping it closes the day under 24 there, even if it doesn't, it's all good. Check it on Tuesday. Whatever fucking day the stocks finally do something, right? Whenever they start going green again, that day. TCAT closer and closer to that $10 area. That's kind of interesting. That might be a bit of a battle at $10. Close TCAT. The real support line. But remember, this is our bullish box, so it's still bullish. Above 10. If it does go under 10, you're looking for a new entry, not panic selling. Like ANY. You're really... Here's the thing about Sphere 3D, although it's major red today, 28%, I wouldn't be touching it. I would not even touch it. That's like your biggest trade going on right now. Just feel good that the pain's almost over, that the worst part's over. Then again, nice, you're accumulating some VTOR. It's interesting with VTOR in particular. You have all these other hot ones like Chainlink, Breakout. Guys, you want fucking Breakout, end of day scalp? Chainlink. Chainlink 15% long scalp, $35, $36 target, end of day. You thought there was no good trades going on? Crypto. There's always something going on here. How's that first scalp? Nice day trades, nice swing trades, nice long-term holds. Natives going into crypto. Is it your first time? Do we got crypto virgin native? That's exciting. It's a good time too, before they go to the moon. Like Cardano. Like Solana. We found another squeeze. It's a doozy. Noise, Finnegan. I like that. Here's your sword. You're gonna need your battle gear. He sold all his Doge for VTOR. Such a better choice. Besides, Dogecoin's basically already done this too. Dogecoin basically did some shit like this already this year. Cool, Nada got in Chainlink, $22. Good entry. Yeah, so people are saying Doge hasn't moved much. So there's some stuff going on with it. It's not even really worth trading, but or charting that much. But just real quick, the reason it's still holding this area, right, is because it did bounce off the 236 fib, just like a lot of our stock charts. That is a legit bounce off that fib support level. Even on Dogecoin. And there's so much money into crypto right now, it hasn't tanked. But even if it does break out here, think about it, even if it does break out here, this isn't gonna lead to massive targets. It's not. If we have a massive altcoin bull run, maybe it'll go above $1 there. So it's like, alright, even if it goes crazy, you're talking about a couple 100%. You're not talking about Dogecoin going to $10 fucking or anything like that. It's not gonna go that high. Unless the dollar absolutely loses like all of its value. The dollar, I'm scared to think what would happen to the dollar if Dogecoin was worth $10 per Dogecoin. So there's like no way you're gonna get those kind of huge fucking gains out of Doge nowadays from here. So even if it does break out, it's not even that nice of a chart, nice of a long trade. You have other much better ones. Let me remind you about Dash real quick. Dash, okay. Last 2017 hype cycle Dash up here. $1,600 per Dash coin. It's at $250 right now. Okay. Dash has a long fucking way to go to recover from the last alt season. 540%. I do fully expect Dash to hit this target again one day, and the way the other altcoins are going, it could do it soon, and it could go to an all-time high and go even higher. So Dash is looking pretty attractive right here. Compared to Dogecoin, I'd rather be entering Dash, because this actually could go 10x next year. It was very, very popular project back in the day. This is one of the top projects back in the day, like Cardano used to be. It was Cardano and Dash right next to each other, okay? It was ahead of Cardano. It's likely gonna have a new wind and have a new hype cycle. People just like forgot about it or don't really know about it. All the new traders never even heard of it. They didn't know how popular it was back there. Hey, Mr. Georgie boy. Thanks so much, brother. Hope you're having a great day. That brightened my day. It's like, who's that without the message? pleasant surprise as always. I think he knows the plan too. I'm pretty sure if you were to go back in all the live streams, if you just made entries on Mr. Georgie Boy's signals. Bullish on Mr. Georgie Boy, let's go. MACD. Weekly MACD, for that matter. It's still Dash. It wants to go up here. This is how you find them early, when they're down here still, just starting to go. New cycle. It hasn't been above the norm for a long time, for years, and underneath. I like it. Dash looks good. SPY bounced. S&P 500 bounce, so more indecision on the greater trend, greater cycle. Oh, dollar dip! Dollar dip! Watch it! Let's go. In the box. Finally in the box. It took all fucking day, but okay. Throw out some sevens in the chat. We have that magic 77 live viewers who want to make some money, who are about to make some money. Yeah, charting is definitely more fun than video games, coming from a gamer. Cause, alright, here's why. You wanna really know why? Gamers? Here's why. You can only get so good at a game, even if you're the best in the world at whatever, at like Dota 2 or StarCraft. You can only get so good. You're bound to the rules of the game, always. And then they change the game on you. Just patch it and change everything anyway. So even if you love a game and that's all you want to do is master some game, you're stuck within that realm. With charting, you can always get better. There's no limit to how much you can practice your charting and get better at charting. Trading. Josh, think we're about to see some green, bro. Just fell asleep. What happened to the green? LOL. I think we're gonna see it. Look at the dollar getting plundered. This is boding well for Power Hour. We still have an hour and a half to get there. If anyone's on Twitch, you can click that. Twitch mods. Thank you. NFT gaming's the future? Perhaps, yeah. Maybe not so much NFTs, but crypto transactions within gaming environments, yeah. They're just, you know, all the gems and stuff, all the microtransactions, you have loot boxes, you have random surprise boxes and shit that you pay like gems for, you pay real money to get the tokens to buy your loot in the video game. That's just all gonna be crypto. So instead of making like a credit card bank transfer to buy your tokens, you'll just zap over some Ethereum real quick. And let's be real, okay. One of those major adult websites has done that as well, right? I'm sure some of you know what I'm talking about. The grimy pirates. That's all I'm gonna say about that. It is pretty satisfying for the captain to watch the dollar get wrecked right here. After checking it 10 times, it's just up, down, right on the trend lines. Now it's finally doing it. We want to see it go lower low. We want it to go lower than right here. Because that could lead to a higher high on our stock charts. Our breakouts can go to higher high if this goes lower low. And oh man, that's looking good for crypto. Crypto's gonna like this. Dash 5% green, Chainlink 4% green. Crypto likes this. Rocket Labs likes this. Still pushing, very end of the day. Tron. That's Tron. That's fucking that guy that no one likes. That's the issue. There's some guy behind that project that people don't like. Justin's son, right? I'm pretty sure he's Tron guy. I haven't even thought about all this for years. Yeah, Italian Stallion knows. I haven't thought about that guy in years, but even I remember that guy sucks. Yeah, so he's like the founder and he still controls it from what I remember. I assume he still does. He did BitTorrent too. Yeah. That guy, he's notorious for being a shitty businessman. Screwing people over and stuff. People hate this guy. Here he is. What do you think? You trust that smile? You think you trust that? Yeah. What did he do? He dumped the coin on everyone. He made a shitty altcoin and he owns all of it and he sold it to all the moon boys. Stuff like that. He made a centralized crypto, like it's controlled by his company, and then the BitTorrent, right? There are so many of those fucking things. apparently that's still around. But it's about Tron. Wherever else he's got his mitts in. Just pause on. Pertman says CEO of BitTorrent. Yeah, guy sucks. He's like a billionaire now, by the way. Because he made that coin and he sold it to everyone and got rich off. That's what Tron is. He marketed the fuck out of it, got everyone to buy it, and he unloaded a bunch. Let's see if we can find Justin's Sun net worth. It's gotta be a lot. Net worth is estimated to be around 200 million. He's a Chinese tech entrepreneur who founded Tron, holds a position as CEO of BitTorrent. His estimated net worth be over $200 million. Like, he didn't exactly get that in the most reputable manner. Okay. He's recently made huge investments in big crypto platforms. He's just whaling thousands of bitcoins, thousands, tens of 50,000 Ethereum. That's who he is. Yeah, people for... I don't think the people who were in it before 2017 forgot, you know what I'm saying? Like, people who were in it before any of that even happened. I think it took Moonboys by surprise back then. Tron was like the old Dogecoin. Last time. By the way, Rocket Lab's about to blast off again. Beautiful uptrend. Yeah, so the crypto OGs don't forget, but see, the second somebody said Tron, that was the first thing that came to my mind was Justin Sun. But the new traders have no idea, no. Most people don't nowadays have any idea about it. A lot of shit like that has happened that people don't know about. I showed this once before, but another big one of these was Mt. Gox. Mt. Gox was a Bitcoin exchange based in Tokyo, launched in 2010. And in 2014, it was handling over 70% of all Bitcoin transactions worldwide. This was Coinbase in 2014, okay? Mt. Gox, it was huge. Biggest Bitcoin exchange back then. Largest Bitcoin intermediary, world's largest Bitcoin exchange. In February 2014, Mt. Gox suspended trading, closed its website and services, and filed for bankruptcy. It shut down. People got their money taken. Their coins were gone forever. They're never gone back. It's still ongoing. You're like supposed to get some compensation back from all that. They're not really gonna get it. I think some people got like $100 credit back or some shit. That's brutal. Crazy stuff. By the way, BBIG's under 8 again. Big puts, big puts. Back on track. That's why we didn't call it too soon on that breakout. It could have gone either way. It's red again. BBIG coming down again. That's new. Here's another crazy thing that a lot of newer crypto folk don't know. How about this one, guys? Crypto OGs. And people don't care. We're losing viewers as we're talking about this. People don't care. Big Connect! Wow, that fucking shit. That was pretty crazy. It was all over YouTube. All the moon boys on YouTube. If this was AMC, you would see this on all the AMC channels. They're promoting all this shit on all the big moon boy channels as a total fraud. And there were clear signs of that all along the entire way. Yeah, they only care about crypto when it's too late, I agree. That's like my friends and family, they didn't care about it for 10 years till it went up to 50,000. So at least Crypto Crew understands. Crypto Crew is feeling good about their accumulations of their altcoins lately. Well, no, that guy, the actual presenter, man, who was like the face for the company, right? He didn't get in trouble, really, no. And it was based out of a foreign country and like shadow company, and they don't know who's behind it, really. No one actually behind the scenes got in trouble for it. They basically just shut down overseas, right? And that guy moved on to other shit. He has like a Twitter, I think. I saw a funny video about it once. He does other advertisements nowadays. He's just a salesman, like he goes on commercials. So he's on like other commercials nowadays. Even Catapult, speed bump, end of day. Well, we still have a good amount of time. We still have 2 hours on the afternoon. That's enough time to see blasts off Friday afternoon bulls. Especially with the dollar coming down a lot. Yeah, Josh, part of why people aren't that, well, some folks aren't that interested in crypto too is because they feel like they missed the boat. They're like, oh, it's too late. It's already played out. The bubble's gonna pop or whatever. They don't understand the long-term chart. The long-term bull run potential. And they're just gonna wait till next year and then say the same thing, and then wait 5 more years, say the same thing, and one day is built into their phone, like it's already happening. It's already getting pre-installed. Certain smartphones nowadays come pre-installed with crypto hard wallets built right in. There are credit cards that are crypto cash back now. There's commercials for fucking trading Bitcoin all over TV for like Coinbase and everything. They're not gonna have a choice to escape it. Like, you can't avoid it. That's what people don't realize, okay? That's the lesson of the day for Crypto Crew. if you're really trying to figure out how they don't understand. They're never gonna understand. They're gonna be forced to accept it either way, regardless. You don't really have a choice. There's no avoiding it. It's not going anywhere. It's just gonna get more and more incorporated into everyday life, especially the way technology is advancing every year. There's no reason it won't. It just goes in big cycles, you know. It has very big bull runs and bear market cycles in crypto, unlike anything we've ever really seen before. That's what's exciting about it for traders. Check the watch list. Hope everyone's having a great afternoon. We have 2 green charts on the watch list. I gotta add some of these other bangers on this list because I gotta add Rocket Labs on this list. I want to keep up with that a bit for the bulls in the future. It's pretty hot. I'm adding it to this list. Done. Somehow Metamaterials holding red on the day even after a 20% pump this morning. That seems false. That seems like BS, guys. I don't trust that red at all. 2% red after it went 22% green this morning. I would say the bulls are in control there. There's a lot more buyers than sellers. And dollar is working in our favor. Feeling better about that for now. More red the better. Usually it does. Okay, so to be fair, this just happened in the last like 30 minutes. Usually it takes 30 minutes to affect the charts in a bigger fashion. Crypto might be seeing it already though. It's possible that Bitcoin's... Nah, it's pretty flat too. Interesting. In its own way. Probably a chart for direct Xeon. Ethereum. ETR though. I could place an alert up here. Going into the end of the day, I'd be curious. ATER closes above $7. It's at 657. Maybe green on the day. It is slightly green on the day, couple percent. I'm gonna add this to the list too. Yeah, you're talking about John McAfee and his Bitcoin sentiment. He did like Bitcoin, actually. Here's infamous pump and dumper. I think that's part of what happened to him. He made a lot of enemies pumping and dumping shitcoins. If you were to see his Twitter from like 3 years ago, it's every single day he was talking about a different altcoin, because there's literally emails with companies like offering to pay him to promote their shitcoin and stuff. He was getting paid to promote crypto projects, and you see it nowadays too. You see that a lot with some YouTubers and everything nowadays. That Save the Children coin thing, that was a big scandal. I never even looked into it that much. Saw a little bit about it. Sounded very sketchy. Some kind of coin where it's supposed to like go towards donations to helping children, and I guess the creators or the whales or whatever just sold it all. Only a tiny percent was gonna go to them, to the orphans. Yeah, Daniel, Sphere 3D is like the biggest red candle of the day. It's really been going down all day, but we are remaining long-term bullish here, yeah. If you hadn't taken profits on that pump up there, and you're still holding it, I would absolutely keep holding it. And if you were worried about it, it's kind of too late. Sorry, you already missed the big downtrend, so selling it here isn't the same. Doesn't make as much sense to exit here. That's more risky. It's actually looking to bounce from that orange line. Yeah, it is buyback time. That's what we've been analyzing about it throughout the day, for the most part, is people who did exit back here. It is a nice, attractive price to be getting back in at for higher targets long term. Nice, yeah, Daniel. Good job. You sold yesterday. So there you go. Exactly. You're up in nice gains on that. It's essentially like going bearish on it, but you're not even trading. Well, crypto's in its own greater market cycle right now. So it's moving at different times in these stocks. But it drops mostly when the dollar, either when it's topped out, it's already gone up a lot, crypto comes down, or when the dollar's pumping, crypto comes down. It's very well, that's why we started charting it, the dollar so much on our stocks, was because we know that it has a correlation with the crypto pumps and dumps on the Dixie chart. And And the markets are so volatile, so wild right now, it's having a strong correlation on these stock pumps and dumps too. I wonder, I'm curious where AMC's at after such a flat day and it's going down. We're in the bear's mouth, look out, take cover, the bear's attacking. Total Mario music. Fighting Bowser. AMC's Bowser fight. The bear. But remember, it's a level 10 elite bear. And the AMC's like level 7. AMC might need to level up a bit first. Hey chat. Need some more 7s. We need some more 7s and we need some more emojis. It's too quiet over there, chat. I'm melting it to my brain, so. Oh, okay, well, good luck with surgery, Stock Wizard. See you soon. Care. Do you hear these tunes, Stock Pirates? We're cruising. It's smooth sailing. Nothing to worry about. We got the band playing on the deck. I didn't know the Stock Pirates were such good musicians. Cruising. This is what you gotta do sometimes. You gotta just keep trucking through the charts, seeing what you find. We're seeing AMC having a tussle. That's new. Not exactly exciting, but it's happening. NAKD. Mr. Sad, yeah, it's worth taking a look at. Since like CVM, the breakout ones aren't really popping right now, we might as well, you know. Maybe there's something going on with it. It's just so flat. It's like the flattest day we've seen in a while. Here's NAKD today. So it really doesn't look like on some of these we're not gonna see much till next week. I wouldn't expect anything to change here in the next 2 hours on NAKD really. So it can go up, but how high? 2 hours. So it's really more about, is this still on track for Monday? For Tuesday? Goddamn. For next week. Let's just say next week. They should just not even close the market. What? They need to stop doing that. It's 2021. This is fucking 1990s. Like, closing the market for Labor Day. This is our work. Day traders gotta trade Labor Day. Yeah, so it's kind of slow just holding that line right now. I wouldn't even decide anything about it till next week at this rate. It's not enough going on right there. It looks more bullish because it is holding some sort of double bottom. The moment can change. We got SNDL on that 77 cents. And it's in the green box, so I mean, when we're looking at SNDL here, it's been popping. Yeah, it did touch over 80 cents. So SNDL has essentially surpassed that 80 cent resistance already. The resistance is broken in a way. But obviously lots of stuff are dipping today, so it's taking more time here. The good news is the next time it tries to go up, it should go right through 80 cents. So that 80 cent mark isn't gonna be as hard of a resistance the next time it tries and goes up. Hopefully just next week. It's a lot of confluence right here. And obviously you do still have uptrends. It's absolutely still in an uptrend from the bottom of the green box. I assume even BlackBerry's been dipping, yeah. Over 11 though, BlackBerry over 11 over the real support, the gold breakout box area. Breakout retests on BlackBerry. Here's what's wild though. Not about BlackBerry, but like this is what we normally should see happen on a gold breakout box area. This looks very typical. Breakout and then a retest to gold box and then continuation perhaps going into next week, right? Next week could go back out and then onwards and upwards. Here's some weird part. Ethereum breakout. Where's the retest? Crypto. It's supposed to come back down now. It's not coming down. Usually stuff would come back down for a retest of the support and then continue. I'm impressed with how strong crypto's been behaving through all this, through all the red on the stocks. It's probably just gonna take more time here on BTC for that breakout. It is a higher high, keep that in mind. Higher high that was back at 50,500 and it went, you know what, I think it hit 51. It did, it hit 51, we didn't even notice. it never triggered our alert. Our alert was in case of a further breakout. That alert's only gonna trigger if it's getting through 51. So it never triggered our alert today, but it did hit 51,000 there. So that's why it's coming down a bit right here. Huge round number. So that probably needs some more time here as well. Going into the weekend. Stop punt 50,000 again. The dollar's putting in hard red, so as long as the dollar keeps trending down, we're still in pretty good shape. Lots of these sell-offs, lots of this red coming through right now looks more like profit taking, short-term selling pressure rather than major downside. There are only certain charts that look like they're coming down very, very hard. Are not really the ones that we're trading right now. Very selective about those puts like purple. There are only certain charts that really look topped out, and then others are looking like they're trying to go back up. It's pretty clear when you put them. Well, I guess when you're doing it all day long. It's pretty obvious this looks more bearish than those other charts, right guys? Giant mountain of a chart. Alright, Captain needs a quick refreshment break. Maybe our last one. 55 minutes, still power hour. Sometimes on Friday it's like all about power hour too, so for the bulls. That happened so much when we were charting AMC months ago. It would just be flat like all Friday afternoon till the last 10 minutes and then AMC would pop. So we're definitely not giving up on any of these. We're gonna stay calm, hold strong. Enjoy the rest of our afternoon together. Let's take a little mental break. Stretch break. We watch, let's see, maybe Catapult, Rocket Labs again. Because if anything's going to be bouncing going further up soon, it's probably going to be these. Metamaterials, another hot one. Lots of, oh, JBig, no way. Is it that low? No, it's not. JBig. $7.70 on Big. Oh, I misread that. That's my bad, dude, actually. I thought you said it was below 6. That's why I need a break. Let's take 5. The words are starting to blur together. We're so deep in the matrix. Alright, people are tuning out. Good sign. Great sign. Usually when everyone leaves, we make a lot of money. Good setup for Power Hour Friday afternoon. just saw a big green candle. Rocket Lab still going, 1360. There's your green. Let's go. Someone's about to make some money. Mike for reals in the crow's nest. He says clear skies ahead. Smooth sailing in a power hour. Thanks for joining me Friday afternoon, everyone. There's a good time to be looking at these things. 1350 Rocket Labs. Very green end of day right there. We're already seeing the continuation, so like I was saying, if it's gonna be on anything, it's gonna be on Rocket Labs before anything else, because it just looks so hot still. Trying to go to that next fib target, 1437. Be precise or not. Bullcat's still over there. So, how much do you want to bet? There's going to be a couple of people on Tuesday asking about, hey, should I enter Rocket Labs? Like, I should enter it last week. With the stock pirates. They don't even know what it's doing right here. They have no idea. They're gone for the weekend. Come back Monday to see it up 20% again, full million. That's how you stay ahead of the pack. 7 steps ahead of the market. We're watching this develop all day, playing out to a 15% bounce after that small dip. Yeah, Josh, is pretty likely, yeah, the Lucid bounce. Then again, that's kind of true, man, if you have to ask. If you're asking, should I enter, it might be too late, yeah. because I'm being very clear where the entries are. The entry was in the gold box below $10, not at $14. Like, kind of late on that one. It didn't take long, but in terms of the price, you're late on that breakout. Only on this chart, the other one's just getting going, so it's not the only chart that's gonna be doing this here. There's gonna be a whole bunch of charts that do this soon. So Josh asking about the Lucid bounce. Is this trying to play out into bigger price action? That's what I like about it. Still recovering. Lucid ending the day with a bang too. We're seeing things now. Right when everyone tunes out. I told you. People staying ahead of the pack. You sit there all day, nothing's happening. Oh, I guess I'll check back Monday. Oops, Lucid bounce 10%. I sold my Lucid and went on vacation. Now it's up 25%. Whoops. That's the reality, right? Those mistakes get made every day. Yes, they come hold strong. For sure, D-Bic. And this is what we were talking about going into the end of the day, being like, yeah, this is an effect of the long weekend. So you had the inexperienced panic sellers freaking out, selling at a loss this morning. Like, oh, it's all over for now. They're selling their metamaterials green on the day now. There you go. That's officially gone green. Metamaterials. It's looking at close green after a huge dip. After a huge pop then drop, now we're back in the green. Hey, thanks so much, Angelina. Didn't know you were tuning in. It's a funny emoji. Thanks for the smile. Yeah, so shakeout in the morning, looking at close green, maybe keep going up after hours, start the week with some green. So that might be the only dip like today. Time to really get back in there before it does go green more. Same with Sphere 3D. Holding the line, green. It's possible that today is the only time we get that huge discount right there on Sphere 3D before it just continues up next week, getting right back over $10 and beyond. So we might be looking back on this next week, just like just like we did this week. Here's especially on like metamaterials and stuff. caught the bounce down here last time when it went down 25% in one day. You probably don't even remember because it happens all the time on these quick scalps. So Materials, like just last week, did this right back here, and we caught it back there. We just have another one of those on a confirmed uptrend, higher highs. That's the good part there. We can use this support line on MMAT, it's not too bad. It's something to watch. Gives us one more puzzle piece there for the bulls. Let's turn on here. And I mean, somebody asked just 30 minutes ago if it's a good time to be getting back in after selling yesterday on this. Yeah, this is pretty much the best time because it looks healthy here. You wouldn't want to be entering it per se if it was still getting hammered right now. It's actually looking better and better as the day goes on. Here's the 1 hour chart. So that's leading up to a bullish engulfing 1 hour candle closing in 4 minutes. Yeah, hey, it sucks. Sears is pumping and dumping Wall Street bet play, I guess. High risk, high reward. It's not worth even dealing with right now. I'm making a Monday morning watch list. And Materials going right on there. Shorts closing positions on Sears, Lucas. Yeah. I guess that's the theory, right? It's a squeeze, short squeeze. Wall Street bets, MC, GameStop, short squeeze, Sears. It's one of those plays. But so is purple, and purple is bearish. Those puts should already be going more valuable. Yeah, markets closed Monday. Okay, there's some talk over Sears. I wasn't trying to pull it up. Dude, you don't really want to fuck with that. Pump and dump. Still a major downtrend at the moment. it would have to go wild next week. We have a big down arrow here for some reason. Like, why even trade something like that though? Are you trying to time these pumps?
Weather .20 already got too low bit thinking about going full helmet head.
Oh hey R. Oh. Bro. You get me excited about that. I'm glad you're keeping on the radar too. Look at this tight consolidation between the blue trend lines here, Vitor. It's at the 0.5 fib right now. Yep, 0.5 fib right between these blue lines. This is a heavy consolidation area where there's a lot of traders buying it, a lot of traders selling it. Which stocks are still green? Rocket Labs, Materials, even Lucid is green today. Bitcoin. Oh yeah, he said stocks. I forget. There's a few. Yeah, it's very selective. Sears. Ding dongs green. It's very selective, not the ones we've typically been seeing go green. CTRM, says Lucas. Blockbuster. All the meme stocks. So you're going for a 0.2 tart. Oh, wait. 0.2 or 0.02? Those are two very different things, but yeah, both. I don't know if we've ever even looked at 0.2. I think he meant 0.02 for now. 0.02 is our short-term breakout target up here. Headstock with a couple more green ones. I don't think this is gonna wait around. So I'll go as far as to call this consolidation box a bull box. Not because of the patterns on the chart here. Not exactly because of the price action here, but more so because of the general conditions in the altcoins right now. I don't know if you've seen that, but we do have red on the dollar here. That's a good sign, okay? I'm talking for Vitor specifically. We want all this for Vitor. Chainlink broke out right there too. You have a Chainlink breakout. You have an Ethereum big breakout. Cardano's still very near the all-time high, $3 all-time high area.
I'm 1.20 already got my helmet on, Captain.
Okay. You're going big, yeah. That's why you get me excited about it. Because you're looking for a big win, not some 10% shit. But we're talking about entry. That was a two-part question, right? You said 1.20 and you're thinking about going even heavier potentially. So I'm answering the second part first. If you were to continue to accumulate in this area, does it make sense, or does it make sense to wait for a dip? Well, I'm actually thinking it's way more likely it's gonna break out and keep going green from that bull box, because the dominance continues to trend lower. The dominance has a ways to go here. So altcoins in general, overall, still look very healthy right there. Keep in mind, Bitcoin's also over 50,000, so lots of new money coming in. And then, of course, Total 2, right? Total 2 breakout. We're seeing all these larger market cap altcoins break out already. VThor's right here, basically. We're expecting it to do this. So I don't think we're gonna get much more of a dip on VThor here. So how about when for a big payday? When? We're gonna need to look at like the weekly chart, because that's how long term. Well, it's cool because here's the real bull run kind of trend going on, something like this. Fairly reasonable long-term uptrend, okay, on the weekly RSI. But here's what's awesome about it. With the dip, so here's where crypto came down pretty hard a few months ago. Big crypto correction. We bought the dip. Now it's back on track. It's having new wins here. This is a bounce spot. It's not really looking to do this. It's looking to do this. So it's actually looking more and more like sooner rather than later as time's gone on here over the past couple of weeks. We're feeling more and more confident about these breakouts and uptrends on these. And then of course the MACD turning green, okay, on the weekly. Well, remember, you don't fuck with crypto fucks with you. So usually you would see this roll over, kind of spaghetti, up and down. The bears would have another chance, going red and then green. Not on crypto. Not on some of these things. They just go right up green for many weeks. So it's looking like it has a lot of potential here in the midterm rather than very long term. As long as we continue to see relatively healthy crypto market over the next few months, we could start seeing double price on this thing by the end of the year, double, triple price from here. Keep in mind it's already gone up like double from the bounce. Okay, so let's take it from here though. So now we're talking about the big targets. Really, our first big fib is going to be kind of up here at 0.1, not 0.2. 700% from here. We may get to that target before 2022. That's the best case scenario, okay? I think it could go best case we could see 700% in the next 3-4 months. And then maybe a big sell-off Christmas time or the new year. Up around this target. Another big retracement, and then sometime next year we'd get up to 0.2 in like, you know, a year from now. As long as there's continuation in certain altcoins, this one's gonna be a good choice. As long as the entire crypto market cap doesn't absolutely get wrecked, guys. And it still might, so you don't exactly want to go all in, but that one's primed to have a nice year, either way. Rocket Lab, straight up. What a closer, power hour, whatever you want to call it. It's not even power hour yet. Rocket Labs popping. Starting to wonder if it's just gonna blow through this next fib or is this next target at 14. 50% breakout could turn a lot more real soon. How much is it up on the day? 18%? Maybe it's its day. That's gotta be like the biggest green day it's ever had, really. On Rocket Labs. Because it's been trending down for a long time until this ticker change. Pamp it. Let me catch up with chat for a second. No, not $100 VThor. That was 10 cents. 10 penny target VThor, not $100. It would be incredibly amazing if VThor ever hit $1. And I know we've done the math, trying to be accurate. It sounds insane every time we say it though. Once you start talking about the crypto targets, it's nuts. We're literally talking about $1 million Bitcoin long-term target earlier. But that's like a lifelong trade. That could take 10 years. Which wouldn't be too bad. To hold a Bitcoin for 10 years that's worth $1 million, that's not that bad. It may take 20 years. I don't really know. It's never been happened before, so the targets are insane on that stuff. Because it's not a bubble, it's a brand new technology, global technology. Lucas said, I'll wait 10 years for that. Yeah, so if you're accumulating, and Bitcoin's not the best one to be entering because it's so overbought compared to some of the other altcoins. So if you're accumulating some of the altcoins, well, that's why VThor has
Yo,
to get
put a stack of cash up on Rocket Labs.
Oh yeah, baby. I'm glad you're crushing it. You're the first one doing due diligence on it in the crew. You deserve this one. You earned that Rocket Labs pump, dude. Hold it now. Keep holding it for higher. You're not even trying to lock it in here. You're looking for a big payday on this. Go for like 70%, 100%. Or you could set a nice stop loss in profit, so you're not even worried if it does get hammered out of nowhere after hours or whatever. Crypto hype. I dig it. It's worth talking about because stock pirates want to be trying to accumulate some while they're low before they pull a Cardano. So top 3 crypto, well there's too many good choices to even really call top 3, but how's this? Chainlink, VeChain, and Vthor. For nowadays. Because they're real world use cases, they're in long-term bull runs, and they're popular projects working their way higher and higher up the market cap list every year. So I'm a fan of the really good sounding projects because they're the ones that are gonna stay around, and it's not even about them all it's not even about them all can't say it. Altcoins on the mind, out competing other coins. It's not a competition between the coins per se. The top 10, the top 50 in a altcoin bull run alt season, they're all gonna fly together. Yes. Captain's thirsty. Perkman 100 ride for 100 Sphere 3D. Again, it's not exactly a comparison. Sphere 3D closing very red here. It's like, whoa, fuck, it's not even power. It's just obvious there's not going to be any major green on Sphere 3D at this rate. Even with power hour. It can only go so high in the next 1 hour. Could bounce, but not. It's not gonna be like a 50% bounce for power hour. Yeah, 1 million Vthor for around roughly $12,000. I would call that effectively whale status. It's not really to the market cap, but it's a nice position. I'm trying to be accurate about it. Purple puts right on track. I'm gonna do a quick number crunch.
Sharing some treasure that the crew in the crow's nest hooked me up with this morning. We day trade. We may be small, but we are powerful.
Oh, badass. That's so cool. Thanks so much, Mr. Georgie Boy. VIH? Huh, okay, cool. I didn't even see anyone mention that in the chat today. Yeah. There's a lot of power to the early morning crow's nest. highly encourage day traders continue talking to each other, strategizing out there before the market's open. Before I even start the show, people are talking about hot tickers pre-market. It was great to hear. VIH. I don't even feel a need to watch TCAT, like, you know, it's on track, but same with BlackBerry, so nice. Mr. Georgie was part of the Special Forces. Doc Pirates Special Forces. Not in real life. Maybe he is in real life. I don't know. He's a savage like that. So he got in there all sneaky, crushing his giant bomb. Well done, sir. Sounds good, man. We're very bullish on Sundial as well. And ACB. Let's not forget about ACB, Aurora Cannabis Inc. Eco Marijuana. And we definitely don't condone that. This looks like a good one to have taken profits on today, VIH. Nice day trade. It's up quite a bit this morning. Here's the daily candle. 13%. Oh, for real? Mr. Georgie Boy's giving credit to Tupac and Corey, laying out the groundwork on this one early on. Great job, Tupac, Corey. Proud of you, bro. If that means anything to you, I'm impressed. Tupac and Corey. Finding nice charts. Tupac is good at finding nice charts. That's why she's gonna crush it on HC. Look at that daily RSI getting very topped out. That's why you would have wanted to take profits on it today. The short-term trades played out there. Now it's a different scenario for midterm. Oh yeah, Hornet, for sure. You want that due diligence? Is at www.vecchain.org. Vchain.org. Post it in the chat. I'll pin it to the comments after that video is over too. This is where you can read some cool due diligence about these projects. Vchain third blockchain. Real world economic problems, and there's all kinds of, a lot of stuff about it on here if you really wanted to dive into it all. governance model and everything. There's Vitor. VeChain Vitor work together. Foundation, investors, developers, partners, their team. Actually have a team of people with faces. Advisory board, whatnot. Read all about it. They have LinkedIn and stuff, newsletter, wallets for it. Apply to add a token to their wallet. I don't know. Whole bunch of stuff. Transactions on the blockchain, on the network there. Just now, 14 seconds ago, 24 seconds ago, there's a bunch of trades coming through real time on VeChain, Vitor blockchain. That's pretty neat, right? I think I'll bookmark this. Here, I'll post this link to explore.vechain.org. It's kind of neat. Seeing all the people trading the blocks on the blockchain. A lot of transactions going through. I don't know why it says 0. Maybe it's just lagging or something. Needs the confirmation. There's one for 6,000 VeChain right there on this transaction. My point is there's stuff going on there, right? There's your proof that popping network, that people are using it actively every day, trading, investing, getting excited about it. And well, here's Dogecoin website, at least one of them, Dogecoin.com. Nothing about solving real world economic problems, okay? It's just digital currency flavored by a picture of a dog. That's literally what it says. Nothing innovative at all. Actually, this website hasn't fucking changed in like 10 years. It's like the same as this website's always looked as far as I ever remember seeing it. There's nothing going on here with this shit. What's with the dog? Doge is our fun, friendly mascot. It's all about that. That's all it is about it. It's the fun internet currency. Instead of Dogecoin. Would you rather invest in a fun fucking dog picture or a project that's solving real world economic issues with a solid team of people behind the project and a real network of awesome software? There's literally nothing's changed on Dogecoin ever. There's no goal with it. There is no goal. They're never gonna try to accomplish anything. Like, that's the point. There's nothing they're aiming to accomplish with it. So what is it? It's a trade. It's a pump and down. No one buys Dogecoin to invest in a company. They buy it to try and make money and sell it to somebody else later on. Be careful of that stuff. 2 minutes of power hour. Somehow I downed another cup of coffee. I thought I was gonna make it with this cup till the end of the day, but stuff started getting hot again. I'm picking back up speed. Metamaterials green on the day. 2% green now. It's only continued up since we've been watching it on the bounce trend line. Going into the end of the day, metamaterials can have a big power hour. I mean, look how high it went this morning, and in 15 minutes, and it went up 20%. What if the last 15 minutes of the day, metamaterials? I should get the metamaterial bulls feeling comfy, feeling happy for Tuesday. Solid support line in green there. It's not getting hammered at all. That perp, man. That's why we can be friends. Great job, bro. Perkman just said he's up 110% on Rocket Labs from lunchtime. Perkman double his money from lunchtime. You did level up as a trader, didn't you? 100% over lunchtime when people are tuning out. Fuck, you know what? I think people are lagging out. West Virginians say lagged out. We just dropped like all our viewers again out of nowhere. Let me double check on my phone. It's working on my phone. Javier, that's a refresh. Darn, dude, you ain't got bumped? There he is. Dude, you think it's all my crazy chart art? Maybe. Maybe I should close out with some of these charts. Maybe I'm DDoS attacking my own fucking internet with all these charts. Yeah, let's play the hedgies instead. BBIG going into the end of the day is still uncertain. Right at that $8 area. It's not a great trade to have a lot of money in either way on BBIG. Whoa, dollar bounce. Okay, now that I closed out of 20 charts, maybe that'll help. Thanks so much for all the support today, traders. What's got you excited about SPY West Virginia in there? Oh, this is a good chance to do my quick number crunch on Vitor. People are refreshing and stuff. Let's go coin market cap real quick. Zap over to there. double check that we're not being moon boys about this thing. Let's make sure we're not being stupid moon boys about Vthor, okay? That's a good thing to confirm if people are going heavy on it. Make sure it makes sense. I'm pretty sure we've checked it before, but let me double check. Yeah, 500 mil market cap. Okay, yeah. So 10x, 5 billion. Yeah, we had, I remember now, we were looking at Dogecoin. Market cap was ridiculous. That's volumes. A lot. 40 billion. Yeah. Yeah, it was something crazy. It was like 80x to get to the market cap of Dogecoin. We're basically, our long-term target on Vthor is to do what Dogecoin did. Get a large market cap like this over the next few years. If Dogecoin can do it, Vthor can do it. It's a huge difference. It's 80x from 500 million. Yeah, right? 500 mil? That's tiny for a crypto. 500 million market cap, 40 billion Dogecoins, 80x difference. Vthor, if it goes stupid like Dogecoin, guys, it wouldn't even have to go that stupid because we're talking about long-term bull run. So it doesn't have to get to like number 3 altcoin on the list to go crazy like that. If a whole bunch of the crypto market's just continuing to increase value over time. So it could go 50x long term. Now people are hyped about it. We get like, fuck it, I'm buying more now. Funny, man. Yeah, everyone wonders how long. Let's put it this way, I wouldn't want to wait too long thinking about it and then find out the hard way. There's one that you probably don't want to like think about for 6 months all year long, and then next year it's like, oh, I wonder how Vthor is doing. It's like, holy shit, it's way up there. That's kind of how it goes on these things. However long it takes, you're probably not gonna care because it's looking to break out in a long-term uptrend by next year, by 2022. That's where the end of this pattern is, essentially a magic triangle on it. In yellow. So the apex of this triangle, 2022, new year. So it might take a few months here, go sideways, then go up 2022. But before you know it, it could be green, 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 and you don't really care how long it takes, because, I mean, I'm already sitting up like double my money on this thing, so I don't care how long it takes on my position. I'm already in nice profits. If you're in the green like that, like on Rocket Lab, I don't think does anyone holding Rocket Labs care how long it takes to go higher when you're up like 30% today? probably not. Like TCat's been flat all day. We don't even care. Because a bunch of us are up nicely on our TCat already. So our entry on TCat was close as we could to $5. Just accumulating the dips down there. Some people are still up over 100%, so don't really care how long it takes to go higher now. Feeling good about that. Being up double our money already in like 1 week. That's what we're talking about here on these things. Just with the Ethereum breakout, like VeChain breakout for that matters, you're feeling good about what it's doing already. Not really worried about how long it takes. Through the hard resistances. Maybe Ethereum will get a retest here. That's why I'm leaving these lines here. These green lines downwards. We're not gonna know in the next hour really. Unless it came straight down. Sometimes it does. Crypto's brutal like that. This could come straight down. Straight back up too. Bitcoin had a taste of that early. But yeah, you see it there with Ethereum where it's like, are you gonna even get a chance to get the dip on Ethereum anymore? Ethereum holders just chilling right now. Lucid. I know Lucid's real mixed emotions all over the place depending on people's trades with it too. Like Virgin Galactic, so many different trade ideas that people are thinking, but like anyone who bought the dip on Lucid the other day is feeling pretty good about that as well. There's only an issue, like you're seeing now, there's only an issue if you panic sold it back there. That's why, it's so ironic. Thank goodness. I don't think anyone really did. I didn't have to kick anyone off the plank. I was like, on my 1 day off so far this year of our live stream on Wednesday, I warned you. I was like, if anyone panics and shouts a dip, getting kicked off the plank, no one did that. No, I'm aware of. That's why, because it went right back up. It's almost like it never even happened, even though it probably. Well, I did see some discussion on Discord. There was some concern about it. Actually, I posted that chart where the X marks the spot. Oh, I saved over it there. That's the wrong one. I'll show you before and after. It's pretty wild. Some of you seen it. I've been enjoying the conversation out there. Lots of great chatter. Yeah, here it is, 9:01. Wednesday. say. Here's our chart for while it was happening. X marks the spot. Here's it going up from there. It's pretty good, right? Let's get some 7s in the chat if you like that. Before and after. Savage dip. Hot bevy. Bear trap. Let's get some 7s for that bear trap, because it's officially a bear trap now. It's come all the way back up. Essentially $20 again. Like it never even happened. Pretty wild. Stay calm, hold strong. Lucid bulls, long-term bullish. And you are getting through this resistance trend line here. If I can click it. Look at that. You are indeed breaking through this resistance as well. And yellow. We are, whoever's holding Lucid. So instead of over here, instead of a bounce from the gold box, we had a dip to the bottom of the gold box. Now we're seeing kind of breakout action. It just dipped further than we expected, really. Further than we hoped. We're ready for it, but I'm sure it still caught people by surprise. It happened in one morning. It's tough because it's, by the time it happened, it's too late. Such a perfect example of like, by the time it's already gone down like that, it's like too late to even make a move on it to get out. Reminds me a lot of Sphere 3D. 30% dip today. By the time you notice it's down 40% from the high, it's too late to make a move about it. Be careful. Yeah, it appears some viewers are getting disconnected today from the show. Sorry about that. Maybe it's YouTube side of things. Mr. Georgie boy, you snatched up the dip on Lucid. That's awesome, because it's a good scalp just right there. And then obviously long term, you've only had a few chances to catch these dips. It's not very often that it comes down this low. It's only happened like 3-4 times here over the entire history of the chart. Let's see, yeah, like 1, 2, 3 on the RSI. So check it out. I have the entire RSI on Lucid here on a 4-hour chart, 4-hour time frame. 4-hour time frames are favorite for something. You can see the whole chart all year, 2 years of chart action right on the 4-hour. You don't have to use the daily. 4 hours is good enough for all situations. And, well, 4-hour candles are green after green, aren't they? There are some bullish engulfing candles on some of these charts. I may peek at the weekly on some of them because we got Friday, so will Rocket Labs continue next week is the question. It's a good chance. I think it may. It looks like it's in for more pump on Rocket Labs. Put in a full Fibonacci target like all the way up to that higher fib area. Getting to a large market cap though. The higher it goes up, bigger and bigger market cap, right? 7 billion compared to space. It's bigger company than Virgin Galactic. That's why we don't want to have too big targets. We're not going for like $100 on Rocket Labs. We're just trying to crush a huge target and move on. Essentially, unless you're long-term holding it. But for the swing, you're not exactly trying to hold it forever. You're just hoping it pumps like one more fucking time tomorrow up here. The next market day, you know what I mean? Guys, I do this every day, like even if the markets are closed, I'm gonna be charting tomorrow. So I'm still thinking about like crypto tomorrow and everything. It just hasn't stopped going up. $14.07, gonna close over 14. Bullish indicators still not quite topped out. It's a lot of things working for the bulls there. I think I would keep holding it for next week at this rate. Sure, Chloe, we can look at that. Yeah, TAL Education Group. I'm glad you brought that up because there are some interesting ones that are kind of off the radar at the moment. This one has huge targets, but I see it's holding this flat line. Support around $5. Where's the chart? There it is. Found it. It's way up there. Alright. Hard death. Holy cow. Talking about liquidation. Oh, really, Chloe? Oh. Were you asking about this months ago by chance in this area? I know we took a peek at it a long time ago, but it's come down a lot more since. I wasn't expecting anyone to be in the red on it. I'm not laughing at that. I'm just trying to add this fire to the playlist. It's just playing its own fucking thing right now. I'm not even in control what it's playing right now. Stupid buy, newbie buy. And you're averaging down. Well, this is an interesting entry area, so it sounds like you're handling your position appropriately. I think the biggest mistake here, if you're in the red, maybe down here, not down here, probably the biggest mistake would be exiting there. Because, check it out, Chloe, if we're back up here, if TAL was going through this scenario, it was just starting to get slammed, I would say something different. I would say it's probably a good idea to cut that trade. But now that it's way down here, this is more bullish area. Bounce box in blue. It really kind of is hot beverage on it, but it's a long-term hold. So you can see back in this area before the major blasts off, it was fairly flat for years. So it could take a whole year to really kind of do something more major here. Just so you know. But I don't think you'd really want to just give up on it if you're in a big loss. Maybe worth averaging down like you're saying. This is the area you would want to be averaging, lowering your cost basis, or trying to enter for a new long on a bounce. I don't know how fast it's looking to move though. Chinese FUD, right? It's a China company, and unfortunately gets talked negatively in the US here all the time, so it's dragging it down, and it could be months or years until it really pays off, but maybe it will one day. So it doesn't look like it's crashing to zero at the moment. I would be more hesitant if it was all the way down at the bottom of the blue box. If it was really at the very bottom area down here, it would look even worse. I actually like that's holding up at this breakout spot where it first mooned from, around $5. Because even though it's extreme amount of red, that's a nice bounce spot on a chart like that. Yeah, you're really looking to try and find the bottom there, and there's reason to believe that that may be the bottom on it. So far it's been Rocket Lab's day to shine. Let me peek the watch list again here. See, it's just so that TAL, it's just so different from like this Rocket Lab's blast off for the Lucid bounce. Lucid's going for over $20 close. 1974. That's refreshing. TCAT dipping under 10. See, there's all kinds of stuff going on end of the day. Going into a long weekend. Even CVM never really made it green today. Some of the recent pumps have not gone green yet. Well, TCAT's 10 flat. 10 flat TCAT. Bullcat sleeping. I think I hear a wee blacker out there. Lawn boy might be coming through. Power at half hour.
I've been feeling hopeless. You held me back when I tried to move on from your life, so you stole my life with clarity.
I don't think anyone's worried about this dip on TCAT, but and it's coming down to the end of the day. Nonetheless, it's just these indicators are reflecting that, so they're just cooling off. Just cooling off. Remember the support on TCAT's like $9, $8. Worst case scenario right here would be this trend line in blue. That's as far as I would really even expect it to dip if it does put in a hard red candle into the end of the day. So don't be surprised if we see that. It could drop then pop Tuesday, drop to 8, pop after hours. We really don't care that much about this area, but it's still holding, still chilling for now. It'll be even more wild if it just goes right above 10 again, just stop hunts 10 and right back up here. Just stays in the green box. We are getting a few more things flashing green, even Palantir's green. Ethereum and XELA. So, also Rocket Lab's still cooking. Rocket Lab's still straight up. Meanwhile, it's been a great one to just any entries today or all week, anytime. For a major close. Yeah, good. You should be locked into your trades right about now. It's not exactly a wise move to be entering something brand new in the last 25 minutes here. Unless you're looking at crypto. There you go, Perp man. 200% now on your Rocket Labs from lunchtime. Native's up 35% on his whole portfolio with Rocket Labs today. Oh, and PROG, sure. Day traders crushing that one. I wouldn't even be looking to exit this one anytime soon either. Just like, whoa, fuck. We put this side by side, Lucid, earlier, didn't we? I was about to do it again. By the way, V-Chain. Very green, very bullish still. So I wouldn't even be entering like necessarily any of these stocks for the very close here. We had nice entries this morning. Well, maybe Sphere 3D. Sphere 3D or TCAT. Those ones, yeah. These ones are very red for the moment, short term. TCAT ANY. So those are more at entry levels right now, actually. But we don't exactly have breakout entries on these stocks. CVM, I assume, is a dip as well. Yeah, Vitaly. It's like CVM and BlackBerry, they're dipping as well, but they're not. They're still trending up mid-term, so it's not exactly anything different from earlier this week. So it is a dip for now. There's nothing here on CVM telling us is a major downtrend like this, okay? I don't expect it to go back down to that red box or anything like that. It's in good shape right now, and we'll see where it's at Monday, fucking Tuesday morning. I'm never gonna get that right. Stupid Labor Day markets push. I'll probably wake up Monday morning and start looking at it. Yeah, don't be surprised if I forget and start a live show. We might be here live on accident, charting crypto. Yeah, I see that TCAT dip under 10 for sure. So that's happening. We just gotta ride it out. That's why we're swinging it. Nothing to panic about, but while it's under 10, you're looking at new entries, accumulation, long term under 10. It's not too bad. You would like to get it closer to 8, closer to 5. But yeah, under 10, we are going for $40, $70 targets. The song better get better soon. Shit, robot man. Robot lady. Okay, I can dig it. She's saying the charts are hot. Caution. Don't burn your fingies on these dips. Or do. Little pain's not the worst thing in the world. We're gonna be, you realize, we're gonna be laughing our butts off next week if Sphere 3D's back up here. It's like Mortal Kombat, so we might do a crypto show Monday. It's not a bad idea. If there's enough hype for it, if there's enough stuff going on the crypto charts, if there's something wild going on with crypto, if Vitor, VeChain, and everything keeps popping Monday, then yeah, we will do that. Need to find another ANY, another Sphere 3D. Yeah. It's tricky, dude, because we basically have them. We have the charts. You have all the charts you need to make big money. It's one of the ones that we already know about, but we don't know for sure which one it's gonna be, really. Time will tell, eh? Maybe it's QLGN. knows how bullish it truly might be. What if it does this next week? Goes up 400% out of nowhere. Except it's not out of nowhere. It's major bullish divergence. People got liquidated. Maybe it just bangs a quick 10x. And we don't even realize that this is the winner right here. It could be. No one really knows which one's gonna take the lead. That's where it gets incredibly complex, is when you're trying to compare which one's gonna break out first. The timing's hard enough, and then you're trying to time which one goes first. Which one's gonna go higher. It's a whole new realm of brain power. The charts only get you so far with that, and then you're looking at, well, how far down has this gone compared to other ones? How long's it been stuck below here? Is there any good news coming up? Well, that starts to play a factor. Is it being talked about on Wall Street Bets, perhaps? That's when the fundamentals and the news become somewhat more relevant. So you're trying to figure out, like, well, is VeChain or Dogecoin better to hold long term? I think we all know the answer. Here's PROG. Side by side Lucid. This is why we're bullish on PROG still on the left. This playlist is all over the place today, just like the disconnects. And the charts, right? That's kind of funky. What a coincidence. So yeah, we're expecting the chart on the left to continue up because of what Lucid's doing right here on the right. Fully recovered that dip. This one wants to as well. After that booty, native Shabrinda Spears. Break out the Spears. I think we're going to battle next week. Pretty big battle over the weekly candle closes. Now that we have Lucid on our minds with this recovery, makes me wonder, is Lucid about to close green this week? No, not quite. It's not bad though. That's not a bad weekly close at all. It's on top of that $20 spot, top of the gold box. Not a green candle though. Stock Pirates watching T-Cat too closely. It's looking like it's having that, you know, that panic sell-off going into the close, so Maybe it'll dip to $8. TCAT. I'll be holding this trend line so right in the middle of the purple box. It's all about the midterm chart here. Oh, you're looking for a re-entry. Now we're talking. Yeah, you're basically getting it because, well, yeah, if you want a re-entry on TCAT, you're kind of watching it for the last 15 minutes here. We're not going to watch it that closely, but you can. So you are looking, it might just dip real quick here. End of day. Hopefully you can trade after hours too. With your brokerage, you might be able to watch it after hours, but here's the catch. So being that it is Friday, we're gonna have to take it day by day next week still on TCAT, so it's uncertain still. Could have a big green opening Tuesday morning. So the uncertainty here is, will it continue to dip Tuesday after hours, whatnot? You might not want to get too greedy about it, waiting for it to go too low. That's why under 10's a decent entry either way. Yeah, someone mentioned share offering earlier, John. Okay, I'll have to look into that. People are talking about they diluted shares or something. I've been live all day, so I'm not trying to confirm that right now. We're gonna have to look into that, do some more due diligence on that if you're worried about it. Yeah, that causes a lot of FUD. I'm wondering if it reflected in the market cap. That's why stocks are annoying, right? That's why we like our crypto breakouts. I bet VeChain doesn't give a fuck about stock offering on this breakout. That's why it's just green after green. It's like a 25% pump right there. The last 2 days. No offerings. MVIS. $111 million market cap. I don't think that's been reflected on that. It was at 150 million when the share price was higher, so either way, it's currently a very small market cap. I don't think that even if they did dilute it, it's probably not going to affect the market cap a shit ton. But as people are hearing about it, right? You guys are just hearing about it. Some other traders are just hearing about it. So yeah, it makes sense why it would dip here. So you'd be looking at a re-entry around that yellow trend line. $8 area. Should we call it 777? I think we should. Let's go for a 777 target on it for a bounce spot. For a re-entry, stop point at $8. Worst case would be this lower yellow trend line, which is pretty low. It really could go all the way back to like $6, $5. The worst case, I'm not worried about that. You gotta be pretty worried to exit here thinking it's going down to 5. If we weren't charting it so closely, if people weren't trying to buy back in here right now, like chat's lit about buying back in on this dip. It's interesting. And people are pretty excited to get in down here, and that's fair, because patiently waiting up here, seeing what happens, right, while you're getting your chance. If we weren't charting it so closely for those reasons, to help people find better entries, we would just forget about it for a while. We'd check it like once a week or something, because it's just a long-term hold. We don't want to overdo the chops every week, right? This is not going to be one we want to necessarily chart every day going forwards, okay? Just for now, while it's doing its thing down here, helping people get in low for anything big later. Grizzly Giant, yeah. All your dry powder's locked up, right? It's hard to make that transition on a whim, so you see stuff like this happening out of nowhere. Almost, well, I gotta stop saying that when it comes to our charts. It just takes people by surprise at the very end of the day. And if you're not ready for it, you might miss it, right? If your portfolio's not in place, if you don't have the dry powder, the funding ready to go to place an order, then you might miss out on some of those quicker moves that you're not really ready for, but ready to pull the trigger when you do spot the proper opportunity. Like on Sphere 3D, people have been wanting to get in this thing. What a great time to get in compared to yesterday. Talk about a nice long-term entry. We liked Sphere 3D under 5 for long-term. So at 630, that's not too far away from our accumulation area. But of course, the higher up it goes, you're just missing a lot of the bull run already. So there is FOMO on Sphere 3D, and people do want to get back in for cheaper, and they're getting in. You definitely have people who are going to continue to go long on like any dip on this thing, especially after one of that magnitude. It's primed for next week at this rate. Grizzly Giant may be on this if you're holding some Sphere 3D. I know there were people on both sides of BBIG. Let's check that again real quick. End of day. There's some longs on it, some shorts on it. $8.01. 1 penny from the line in the sand. BBIG, those big puts. And longs are crossing their fingers. You do need some luck if you're going long. Still, if you're holding long, still continues to look rough. I don't like it here right now. I would be on the bearish side of the trade personally. BBIG, it's looking like it may close under 8. 8 flat. That would just maintain the bearish control over it going into next week. We were hoping we wouldn't be holding. Anyone would be holding puts that long. That wouldn't take that long. But that's what you're looking at this rate if you are holding puts on this still. Big puts. You're looking in good shape to continue holding those puts for next week. It's looking to close fairly bearishly here on the day after all that. But we have 5 minutes. Otherwise, could have just taken profits on the day. That quick scalp right there earlier today. I would be trying to swing it, hold it for bigger targets next week down here. The $6 area. Rocket Lab slowed down, fair enough. Well, it really didn't slow down, it just hit a fib target. Rocket Labs has not slowed down. It touched a fib target. High five on that fib target. Slight bit of profit taking, and we're gonna have to take it from there next week, it looks like. Well, I have to point out that after hours could keep going. We might see some sort of eventful after hours today. More so than on any other typical middle of the week kind of a day. More so than like on a Tuesday afternoon. But hot beverage on some of these. We'll take it. We'll just see how it opens next week, basically. Not trying to necessarily trade Rocket Labs that closely either, but hey, T-Cat, Pirates, getting real close to the end of the day here, and it keeps going down. It's under 9 now. A dollar down. $1 better entry, right? Kind of risky to wait until next week, but you could play it either way. If you want to be more conservative about your TCAT entry, you would wait until next week when the market's open again to see if it's maintaining this level, the purple box. If it bounces, maybe it opens today very green, maybe the dollar keeps trending down by then. It's actually been bouncing this afternoon. That's not helping TCAT, that's not helping these stocks. Yeah, so definitely maintain some caution here with the dollar kind of holding support on these green and orange trend lines today. Unless you're feeling lucky, feeling risky, or just are happy with that entry under 9. If you're feeling more excited about that dip, then you got your entry on TCAT, very last minute of the day. Look at that. Good thing and bad thing. It's kind of mixed. It's too bad we haven't seen more and more profits rolling in on it yet for the bulls, for the holders on TCAT. But it's kind of cool that our friends get a chance to accumulate some in the purple box now. BIG breaking down still. Sure. Jay Baker, you're really happy about that one, aren't you? I'm glad you're crushing that. See, Rocket Labs isn't really slowing down here, but we're just out of time. Epic pump on that today. So since yesterday, under $10, around $13.50. Major move upwards, I like that. Sphere 3D. Of course we're gonna maintain our long-term bullishness Sphere 3D here, but we don't have anything really good to say about it at the moment. So we're just gonna pick that one back up next week too. Hey, Ben's entering TCAT, cool. Oh snap, Scott dry powder ready for Tuesday. I like how you're thinking. That's smart. There we are, TCAT closing under 9. BBIG puts closing under 8. Rocket Labs 13.52. Sheesh. Sphere 3D closing 32% red. Big dip on that today. Long-term accumulation area though. Yes, it's kind of a double-edged sword on those dips today. The ones that did dip a lot. They're not to be worried about, but they're just, hey, Nikola is holding up. Nikola's one to watch next week. What happened to Materials closing fairly green here on MMAT as well. Over 2% green after a huge correction today on Metamaterials. Dollar ended day. Annoying pump. That doesn't help crypto. That also hurt TCAT directly. It looked like right when the dollar started putting in large green, TCAT started going down pretty hard. Plus that news about it, right? Maybe it's priced in now. So we'll see about that next week. I want to check SPY. Oh, okay, so it is interesting that's closing a lower high up here. Huh. It's holding a short-term downtrend, even though it's at all-time high. Bull trap? Maybe. If this chart was upside down, we may be looking at it as a bear trap. Here's our upside down SPY chart, our inverse SPY chart. It's going to be the VXX Volatility Index. Hot beverage? Perhaps. Some really neat stuff going on. I'm really enjoying the different scenarios. VXX is green today. West Virginian bought puts at the top there on SPY. That's awesome. Crossing my fingers for that. That's an even better entry than the last time we talked about. Last time it went down like 3 or 4 days red in a row. This is even better setup on SPY puts. Yeah, the bearish trades that we've had lately are worthwhile actually. Cool. Yeah. Only a few selective bear trades, so that's all good. Let's take a peek at crypto, and then my voice is totally thrashed. A lot of viewers disconnected earlier. So we're just gonna wrap it up. Last few minutes. Crypto crunch. Whoa. I think VeChain, this breakout is legit at the moment. It's likely gonna be seeing some higher targets here on VeChain to start. After seeing Ethereum recover most of its value from the hard dip last couple months, we are looking at nice targets here for this breakout. Let's look at this 786 fib, guys. There you go. 0.2. 20 cents. Yeah, right up here is price tag. That's gonna be the upper fib here, because Ethereum hasn't quite made it back here yet to the top. Not back to the normal level. Not yet, but it might. And then if Ethereum does that, like Cardano, we'd be looking at VeChain targeting up here then. So they're showing us clues of what might happen here on VeChain. And it could start booming over the weekend. Hopefully, that would be great. It's so fresh on this breakout that if we do see this over the weekend, it's probably going to be like later tonight, right when the after hours close or something. You know what, Native? The market close is actually pretty good overall, because everything's on track for the midterm, long term. Even though some stuff was red on the day, they're generally been going green. Here's the midterm, long term, Dixie. Yeah, we do like to see it down here. This is good right now. Just to finish the week with $1 on the long term chart, still trending below the support. So now it's resistance, looking bearish still. The troll box on our day trade chart. And this keeps going for after hours, so this keeps going red. Well, crypto will keep popping later tonight. So we might see like crypto breakouts, just random points over the weekend when no one's really paying attention over the long weekend.
You make it hard.
We're already seeing them on some of them. Yeah, so we like VeChain. We'll see how that goes. Victor looking at follow. It just has to be mentioned when we're talking about them together like that. See if it can hold the screen box. At the very least, hold the screen box this weekend would look very, very nice. But it may continue to break out anytime. How is Ethereum holding up? Because it started rolling over a little bit red there on the resistance, but it's way too early to tell on that too. There was big stuff going on with crypto today. I probably should have talked about it some more, but yeah, there's a really important spot on Ethereum here. Because this is basically that full target on Ethereum now. The only next spot, the next target is going to be an all-time high. So if it keeps going from this area from $4,000, it's going to go to a new all-time high on Ethereum after this real soon. Keeps going above this blue line soon. Could happen over the weekend. Imagine that. There's a possibility that we see a new all-time high on Ethereum this weekend. But we're not trying to trade Ethereum up here. We're trying to use Ethereum to guide us on our other altcoin trades. I'm curious if Ethereum will dip, have a correction down to the support box in purple and then continue up. That would be another strong possibility here. Either a breakout here and just a total moonshot, all-time high, straight up real soon. Or a correction down to the purple box. Around 3,300 would be the real good support level right there. 3,200 whatnot. And Bitcoin is in very similar position, so part of that is coming down to Bitcoin because Ethereum essentially waits for Bitcoin. Bitcoin might break out, then Ethereum breaks out. So we are still patiently waiting and expecting Bitcoin to go just a bit higher here, potentially over the weekend. 52,000 to 56,000 bear box. Then a retracement. It can get rejected right here if the dollar keeps pumping, but it's in very good shape to continue upwards to that real resistance area for now. Solid bounce from the yellow trend line down here. And it is a higher high from back here. So just today, when it hit 51,000, that was the first time it's hit 51,000 in 4 months. So that's a great sign. And so far for now, the altcoin total market cap, we're gonna take it day by day here, see if it continues here, because total altcoin market cap is getting very close, rapidly approaching an all-time high of its own here. So if this goes, if the whole altcoin market cap goes to an all-time high, what this means is many of the altcoins are gonna be going to all-time highs. Cool. We could see that very soon as well. That would be pretty epic. There's reason to want to have some exposure here. We're just not interested in the topped out ones, entering Cardano, whatnot.
You get angry with me cause I'm flexible. And of how I like things in
ICP continues very bullish.
It's deep and it's open. That's one thing I promise. I always be honest. Eternal devotion. If we keep things open, if you never on me.
Crypto Crew gets extra credit for saying After Hours Friday.
Love me. Then you let me be free.
Balancer popping. We got balancer break. It's been a breakout. 33.50. Another dollar or two higher from yesterday. Don't forget about balancer breakout above $30. Our accumulation was under 30. 33.50. Very nice. And let's just take a peek at Dash. Dash is over 250. Not the moment, but it looks quite strong here on Dash. So Dash is another one you may want to keep on the radar. Very nice targets just for a recovery. And then if it goes to an all-time high, 10x, 15, 20, could go pretty far. Alright, awesome. We're going to call it another successful day in the markets. Thanks so much for joining me today. All the support, all the fun in the chat. We got the best audience on the internet. Happy trading, stock fires. Take care. Have an awesome day.
You want each other. My heart's like an ocean. It's deep and it's open. Neglecting your promise. I'll always be honest. Eternal devotion. If we keep things open, if you love what I mean, then you let me be free. If you love me, then you let me be free. If you love me, yeah.
Yeah, one more chill song for you guys. Decompression time. It's a long day of sailing. Salty waters today. Hope everyone had an awesome day for real. Great people, great chat, great conversation. Onwards and upwards. Voice chat party tomorrow night. Hope to see you there. Sevens for the crew. Good luck, crypto pirates, over the weekend. I'll keep tweaking fucking settings and stuff for the weekend too. Hopefully no disconnects next week. It's always frustrating when we lose half our audience to a disconnect. But that was a great day overall. I enjoyed it. Notice how there's like no bullish meow indicators today. Well, cat didn't meow once.